Hey, hey, whoa, look at that once again. Hey, here we are, it's Tuesday. It's Gran Turismo Tuesday. So, remember. Alright, so, as we can see, everybody, we've got arcade completely done. Isn't that cool? And if I recall correctly, we've got, I think 11 events left. We'll call them just events. That's what they are. I think it's 11. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. So here's the deal. We've got 11 events left, and they all take a really fucking long time, right? And there's 3 Tuesdays left, including today. So ideally, I want to get like 4 done per stream. Ideally, we do even more. Ideally, the target for today is 4. Plus, I'd also like to do the like the wind 50 lap, because that'll just be something we just cruise through. So. But we're here, we're live, we're loaded, you know? I'm gonna keep tweaking something in the background here until it fits into the exact spot that I need it to, so everybody just chill out, okay? Hi, welcome back. I'm Vague Luminary. I'm still here. Very busy, very busy. Hard at work, doing all sorts of stuff. So, one thing I do want to check out, we just got our VITs, right? We just finished the VITs, I think. Yeah, we just finished the VITs. That's right. So, kind of funny. I was thinking about how I don't really want to blow my money on all of these things or ever, but like we can't take it with us into the next game, right? So we almost should hope we can spend all of our money. So the Elise is the next thing. What about the Clio? The Clio's some fucking dumb piece of shit, isn't it? Ooh. The Clio Sport race car. I don't even know what fucking brand Clio is. Let's find out, shall we? Renault. Okay, that's gonna be our next piece of shit that we do, I guess. The Renault Clio. What a funny name for a car, the Clio. So, let's get our Elise, right? Which I think was the Lotus Elise, right? We'll get the most fucked up one, right? So if this is, I think not all of them are valid, but surely the Motorsport will have the highest power. 190. So we call the 190. That's funny. 349. Ooh. 349. Okay. Interesting, isn't it? So if there's the Motorsport Elise with less than the other guy, what is the other guy? We'll just buy these two, and I guess the TVR as well, and at least 190 or the Motorsport. Interesting. So not the 2 middle ones that are more powerful, the 190 and the Motorsport. Okay. We know how much the 190 has. It has 200, only 10 more, but at least it's the Motorsport. How light is it? 670 versus 700. Okay, but this actually has like a cool little spoiler and everything, right? And this guy doesn't. He's just like, oh, I'm just a car. He has like a little tail flap, but yeah, so get this guy. Oh yeah. We'll get these things pimped out as we go here. Whoa! I do want to give the F1 race a shot, the F1 Cup right at the very end, just so I have a point of reference of if it's going to like really be hard or not. It very well could be, right? But we have 3 car. So basically today we're not going to do any Formula 1 stuff, essentially, because we might check. I think we'll check the Formula 1 Cup, the first thing we'll do. And then we just have 3 car specific things. And then also, like the wind, we will obviously do sped up as the Pikes Peak, because ain't nobody gonna find anything fucking interesting about the fucking like the wind race, okay? Not anybody gives a single fucking fuck about that, okay? It's just an extra stupid endurance race, all right? I need to remember that it's almost like I have 12 events left, because there's the extra endurance race at the tail end of the Formula One Cup. So, interesting. You do get turbo on top of NA Tune. How cool! Congratulations with a crisp 336 horsepower. Oh wow, how cool for you, dude. That's awesome. Select tires. Lightweight. You find the exact point with which YouTube doesn't yell at me about bitrate anymore. So, we found one number. Let's go up a little bit higher. And be a little sillier than we used to be. That's the fun part. I'm gonna tweak this stuff live so it gets done and dusted. So next up, we want to buy. We want to get the Renault Clio, right? And then the TVR. What are our TVR options? I just have bad memories from the Tuscan Speed 6 or whatever that just drives like shit in the last game. The Renault Clio, and then what do we have for here? The Tuscan Speed 6. That's the only Tuscan. Okay. The Sport Race Car. Got it. Sport Race Car and Tuscan Speed 6. Renault. I don't even know what brand that is. German? French? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, fucking why not? Yeah, fucking yeah, get his ass. Fucking yeah. Fucking piece of shit. Try again, bitch. Try again. What is Tuscan? I don't even what the fuck is that tick for it? I've never seen this shit. The Falcon X8 XR8 race car. Well, that looks pretty cool. That looks like a car, that's for sure. Okay, so it didn't like this stuff. Yeah. Go down to here. Good old fine tuning. Tuscan. And there's the Tuscan Speed 6. It's the only one we're allowed to take, not the Speed 12. The classic purple. We got all these, like, pearlescent things. And it'll be Moonraker Black Metallic. We like to vibe. That's how we like to rock and roll. Okay, now... both these guys. We didn't have... Maybe we're stupid and we already had the TVR. Maybe. I don't think we had the Lotus either. No. Cool. Awesome. Back to this guy. I'm gonna pimp him out. Tune shop, baby, tune shop. Tune shop, baby, tune shop. Oh, hell yeah, that's what I'm fucking talking about. Yeah! Yeah! Cool. Give me these funny tires. Thank you. Slap them on. Weight reduction presumably already happened. Cool. Then just gotta pimp out the Tuscan Speed 6 we just got. And when we run all these cars, we just need to remember to do the tune trick and just kind of rock with that. So first of all. Oop. Do all these funny things once again. It's so funny. My brain's like, oh, I'm so worried about my money. I don't want to spend all this money on all the... Like, I literally won't need money for anything else ever again after basically upgrading this thing. So, I could have 3.5 less million... No, 3.5 million less and it'd be just fine. All these little extra parts are going to do a lot on top of this shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Power. It might even be too much power. We're gonna find out. So now we should have all the cars we need for the rest of the game, which is pretty fucking cool. We might open with the, like the win, just to get out of the way and all of its horrible lameness. Turbo. There's no turbo. We did NA tune. Like tires, thank you. Weight reduction, very cool. Okay. Maybe we already did the oil change and everything, right? Pretty sure. Yeah. Fuck it. Fuck it, man. Who gives a shit? I don't need this fucking money anymore anyway. Okay, I did need another 20k. I was wrong, but... Oh, and we need to change the fucking wheels on these guys, of course. Who am I kidding? Of course. Mm-hmm. 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 I don't know what the plan was for the rest of the cars. I just know the gold wheels with black paint. What was the other ones with that? Oh, with white. Yeah, wait, whatever. It doesn't matter anymore. So first I want to check out I want to check out the nightmare that is the Formula Cup. I just want to see how it kind of goes here. That's all. So I have a point of reference, you know? Just that's all. Whew. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's 30 fucking laps. Oh my god. I mean, we're not doing this whole race in the first place, but it's 30 fucking laps? Dude, I have to go even crazier. I don't actually think I can get this done. If this whole thing's gonna... This is gonna be like 5 hours in and of itself, you know? What the fuck, man? It would just do me a lot of good if I can see after, you know, maybe a lap or two, like where the fuck I land in all this, you know? See if it's very doable or if it's gonna be edge of my seat bullshit, right? Oh, okay, alright, okay. I fucked myself up there. It was starting to look pretty good. I did that to myself just now. We'll see how this goes. I can drive the tracks just fine with this thing, you know? Kind of. Kind of. Maybe, maybe not. What's that bright light that I saw where there was like red and yellow? I don't know. It's especially important to see if I can catch up from here, right? I should be able to. Just doing good on the straightaways, but... .6. Thought I finally decided to start paying attention to the clock so I can gauge, you know, if I'm catching up or not. That's the real important thing. Then you have your distance in time as opposed to real distance, which, you know, makes it more accurate and easier to understand. Oh, those guys are going fast though, huh? Jeez. It's like grinding or something. That's weird. You got your chassis too low, brother. Like I said, we're not doing a full race. I'm just trying to gauge stuff right now. My teeth are feeling a lot better. I think as of yesterday, I don't really feel like I need to rinse out the pockets anymore, which is good. So, still a little jaw issues here and there, but 3.7. Ooh. That's the key right there. The fuck are you going so crazy for, dude? No one really knows how to take that corner properly, which is interesting for the AI, but I think we'd have it under control. There's a lot of bullshit going on, and there's a lot of hits we'd have to do, but I think it's doable. God damn. I have to double check. They're all gonna be 30 laps, aren't they? They're all gonna be fucking 30 laps, aren't they? Oh my god. That is disgusting. $30 laps, 40 laps, 27, 50, 28, 25, 33, 27, 25, 78. Each race lasts between 25 and 50 minutes. So if we say it's 40 minutes on average, that's like 400 minutes, you know? And that's like 7 hours. There's just no way. There's just no way, dude. That's insane. There's just no fucking way, man. Really? Well, that's scary. I don't think we can get this done by the end of the day. Or by the end of the year, folks. I'm sorry. Unless by some wicked miracle, but no, I don't. Holy shit. Yeah. So, I'm gonna do what I can, but it's looking like... So, my plan was to go hard today. So I can do like average length streams the next week and the week after that to finish it. But it looks more like I have to go crazy today and crazy tomorrow. And then the 30th will just be the entire fucking, the entire goddamn Formula GT, basically. Good God. Good God, oh. Now I've consulted the damage in my brain and in my heart. Alright. We gotta do the gear trick. I'm ready to fucking rock. Hopefully, we're gonna have to do test course on any of these. Why do I feel like it's gonna come up? Oh shit, there it is. this shit. God damn. Wait, 30K? Okay, per race, duh. I'm wondering if we can use the Pikes Peak for the test course. I guess we'll find out, huh? We'll definitely use it for this, but okay. All right, anyway, we gotta just get this shit rolling, right? Hoo-wee, 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 hoo-wee. Do the big funny and get it off and rolling, shall we? Go. Cars is pimped out. It's the absolute best car it could be. So we're gonna turn the auto stuff off as well. Final all the way right. Auto 1, final 1. Right. Turn the auto stuff off and let's boot it up, lose it. Man, the last stream was kind of rough. Took us a while to get those last few dubs on the board, didn't it? Pretty annoying. I'll put my water bottle over here where it's not blocking my screen. Okay, folks. I got the race car, right? At least I'm a little... Now, hypothetically, only the ones with the spoilers should actually be proper competition to us, and I will kind of refuse anything else, but at least the game looks good. At least the cars are nice and shiny, right? Yes, I will be kind of perplexed if I lose to any of the non-spoiler Lotus cars, because those are not the race car, they're just like the 190s, right? So, I mean, you can obviously tune it. It's not like it's illegal if it's like, well, it's the 190 because it's 190 horsepower. It's not like it loses its 190 title. It just becomes a little confused. It's unsure of itself at that point. So. Yeah, it sounds like we have way more Gran Turismoing left than I thought. And, yeah, you know, and, yeah, so, yeah, fucking... I'm reckoning with that. I'm reckoning with everything else I got going on. I'm starting to kind of nail down the little pieces of everything, which is good. So... I've been overwhelmed a lot with all these projects that I'm juggling, but I think I've got them under control to a somewhat decent degree. So, yeah, whatever that noise that guy made. But professionally, you know, the shitty part is only so much yapping I can really fucking do, right? Whoa! So, it seems we've finally found a good bit rate that YouTube agrees with, so it's awesome. 15K, very nice. Well, you have so much bit rate. Well, we'll just have to stay tuned. Eventually, we'll talk about some stuff. So, my job right now to just fucking hang out and race cars at okay speeds. I mean, this car looks cool. At least it's very nice to drive. I respect it. I appreciate it. Could be worse. It could be a fucking 𝑰𝑵𝑗𝑶, whatever the fuck it was that we just did it. I think it was the 𝒀𝑶. Yeah, just like that. Once again, we're back in chill mode, chill land, 𝒀𝑶𝑖𝑹, 𝒀𝑐𝑚ania, whatever. I don't know, something like that. I'm not necessarily getting massively in front of the pack, but I am very easily able to hold on to that first place thing. So I'm not too concerned about if we lose our spot when we pit or something either. I think we're very clearly a stronger car than the rest of the pack, which is nice. So that's good. This should be a very chill event as compared to all that nonsense last week. But yeah, it's just it's chill time. We did our first 30 minutes and now we're here chilling. Okay. The more I talk, the more I smile, the more my jaw hurts. That's right. We're gonna be here a while. We're always here a while. That's the problem, isn't it? This one race is gonna take. If this one race takes like 25 minutes, 20, 22, 23 minutes, right? It's gonna be like. This whole event is gonna be like an hour long. Even more. Well, no, wait, right? If it's 10 laps a race and it's 5 races, it's going to be even more than that. Oh my god. That's okay. We'll do what we can today, and then we'll just fucking figure this shit out the next time, right? Maybe go to bed even earlier next Monday to be able to get up even earlier and get started with this shit even earlier. I don't know. We'll just do what we can today and see where that puts us in. Yeah. But fuck, I didn't know that damn Formula GT was so long. I thought it would just be 10 laps a race or whatever. And it's great. It's great stressing about things that you'll just have to do in the future, right? The very unfortunate thing is we can't just do like half the Formula GT and then just go work on other stuff, right? Man, our fucking car's gonna be begging for oil like halfway through the second race. Oh man, we're gonna have just a flatly worse performing car than the rest of the pack. That's not cool. Could bust out the other Formula 1 car we got that's a little more powerful. Maybe that'll be a deciding difference. Who knows? Pack's starting to spread out a little bit, which is funny. And kind of unexpected, honestly. I'm surprised that last car is so far behind. This is what it takes to fucking 100% this motherfucking game, you know? Hope they don't pull some bullshit like that ever again. Oh yeah, actually every race at the end is basically an endurance race. We want you to do like 9 half endurance races and 1 full endurance race at the end of your career here. That's fucking disgusting, man. That's absolutely just grotesque. That means I basically have to be done with what I'm doing on the 29th. Because, I'm gonna basically have to spend all of the 30th streaming. To spend basically all the 31st working, and then, you know, New Year's Eve and shit, so, My machinations are beyond your understanding. And all we can... As for right now, all we can do is just zoom around a bit. You know? All we can do today. That's okay. And I ain't got nothing to say at this point. Except for the random musing about stuff, and my jaw hurts, so... Oh well. But I guess our journey remains the same. I would love to get 4 events done today. Plus, like the wind. That's probably very lofty now that I think about it, but I don't know. We should have started with like the wind. I don't know why I didn't do it. We'll probably do it after the Elise Cup, just to knock it out in all of its boredom, all its boringness. It's gonna take a while, but it's also probably gonna be actually faster than the entire other cups, so. Alright, motherfucker, you better have a spoiler up here. I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna call you bullshit. Yeah, okay. Alright, okay. No bullshit here detected. Car's not particularly fast, but it doesn't spin out too much, just a little bit, so I accept it. I just really suck at that spot specifically with this car. I think its brakes just aren't quite up to snuff is the problem. Oh. All I gotta do is pass this guy and I just can't drive not like a dumbass. Gonna have to pit at some point, right? Here we are again. Wow. Such a shame I declared, yes, we're going to do Gran Turismo Tuesday, and then, well, I don't know. It's pretty popular. It's relatively popular. So, it works. It does stuff. We crush the competition. We keep on schmoving and grooving. I got my Steam replay back, and I had a perfect 50-50 mix of playing keyboard and mouse versus controller, which was pretty cool. I've always told people I'm equally proficient, and there we go, right? So, pretty cool. Blows my mind when there are PC gamers that just can't handle a controller for the life of them. I don't understand. There are genres that are just inherently better to play with different things, right? Like an action game is better to play with a controller. You can, you know, freely move the camera and everything, and I don't know, obviously you can do that with the mouse, but you know what I mean, like, I don't know, you have access to all your different things. I don't know, it's just it makes more sense, because a keyboard has 20,000 buttons on it. You don't even need that many buttons, right? You don't even need that shit. So, but of course, like a racing game is also going to be better on a controller because you get the analog stick. You know, you get to earn a little less heavy than you would normally. You know, and triggers giving you a more analog-y acceleration and braking system instead of just binary on or off, right? That's inherently better on controller, just factually, right? Because even if you had like if I hold shift, do only half brake or half gas, right? Like it's still not going to be as good as just being able to just push a button to the level of force you think you need to. And what else am I thinking about? Don't know. I don't bloody fucking know, mate. I like the wind race is looking mighty delicious right now. That's all I can really say. Hey, at least we're getting Côte d'Azur out of the fucking way in all of its unholy, majestic glory. I put it at the front of the cup for some reason, and no matter what happens in 4, at least we'll have B-Spec for the longer races, and we'll have more tracks and cars in general to fuck with, so you won't get so many of the same things over and over and over and over and over. So today, as I was booting up the stream, I was kind of nostalgic for that Gran Turismo 2 opening. It's crazy to think that it's taken this much longer to finish Gran Turismo 3 than Gran Turismo 2. I wonder if Gran Turismo 3 will take the longest of all of the games. Maybe it'll be 4. I don't think it's crazy for it to be 4. Because then with 5 and 6, then they started to care more about online stuff. So 5 still has a decent career mode as far as I'm aware. And 6 like has a career mode, but you know, not nearly as like thought out or as much care and energy put into it as like 3 or 4 or 2 or 1. So, oh well. We're cruising. I'm like a bruising. All I can do is game. All I can do is be a gamer. And then he even played through all of Gran Turismo 3, you know, while he was a nobody. It's crazy, right? Whoa! Left. We hit the hour mark. 1 race from now. I'm gonna move some laundry. Keep my system going. Whatever. Do all the things I gotta do as a person, as a living being that exists. Beyond just a funny voice over Gran Turismo gameplay. And there's 1 race done. Good, the 190s ended up at the back. Good. All makes sense in the world.
Go fuck yourself!
All right, well, on to the next one. Not much to be said, not much to be done, motherfucker. Not much to be said, not much to be done. What a lovely experience this game is, am I right? What a just a great time we've got here today, folks. They didn't even end up pitting, which is a little scary, but got everything under control, so. Maybe I just played like shit back in the day. Maybe that's the difference. Because if it's like, ooh, if I fuck up right at the end, then I'm gonna lose the race. Maybe that's just because you were dog shit. Have you ever considered that? Take a good long look in the mirror, pal. It might be more true than you think. Cool. Nice and boring gameplay today, right, folks? Hey, I told you, we're gonna 100% Gran Turismo 3 on stream. And you all said, yeah! And unfortunately, that's what brings us to today and the next couple streams. Professional League, in all of its wretched glory. All of its wretched, abhorrent, profane, disgusting glory. The Professional League Century of Humiliation. I'm just glad, once again, for at least this event, our car works really well, and we can always just look up and figure out a build that works and know that we've got all the money we need for any cars and upgrades we need, and yada, 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 yada. So it's just a very basic element of doing the work, quote unquote. It's such a shame we don't get to enjoy the gamification of the economy and everything in the last game and all the different events, you know. Remember 𝑰𝑵𝑬𝑚𝑡? That was pretty cool. Just turns into shit, we're out of content. What are we gonna do? Just make a bunch of really, really long races at the end. Well, you think people will enjoy that? Well, look, it's something to do, right? I guess you're right, sir. All right. 30 laps for 10 races in a row, please. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna have to make the whole last stream just connected to that, especially because you're like, ugh. Yeah, it's gonna be like 8 hours just to give you that one fucking championship. It's disgusting. It makes me want to puke. What a wretched, wretched nightmare I've bestowed upon myself. Oh, now they're yelling at me again about my bid rate. Really? Okay. Trying to hit the perfect balance here. When I hit the pit, I'll update it again here. Whoa. Oh. One guy, sadly at the back, this guy passed me while I wasn't looking. It's gonna get a little silly because I didn't have... Last race, I was able to generate a lot of space between me and second place. So when I pit, it didn't make too much of a difference, but this time I will not. So I just need to make sure that I don't drift too far behind when I do pit. Whoa. Whoa there, bucko. Whoa, Nelly. Nelly, whoa. We get a little we get a little space back on the straightaways, but a showdown. Whoa, whoa. Why am I 1.5 races in and I'm already really, I'm getting really tired? What the fuck, dude? I've been awake for like 5 hours. What the fuck, man? All right, well, here we go, throwing this race. Yay! I'm so excited! Ooh! Drink some water. Hold on. Let's get our heads in the game. I need to be unafraid to listen to more music because, like, that's the only way I'm gonna make this shit interesting for myself. You know, we've so handily handed the game its own ass on a platter this far into it that, like, it's just testing me at this point. Let's see how far away we are from the leader and see where this kind of goes for us. 16 seconds behind. Really? Yellow past red. They're all in a tight group, okay. Less braking, more coasting. That's the, it really didn't fucking help. Stay in the fucking road, dude. Come on. Fuck. I'm just surprised nobody fucking pitted last race, right? Now, just like that, we've entered crash out mode. In one fell swoop. We're doing my God-given right of pitting once in a race. I'm now in crash out mode. Oh my god. I hate this fucking game. Oh my god. Holy shit on a stick, brother. You gotta fucking grip your shit, man. Damn. Alright, well, we're in crash out mode just like that. That's awesome. What a lovely time to exist on this plane of reality. It's bleak. It's fucking bleak, man. I think we're gonna have to find a tune for the next one. I don't know why we did so well on Côte d'Azur. I guess it's just our tuning is better for more windy tracks and not for something that's a bit more open and has more straightaways like this. That's the problem. That's okay. We'll find a new tuning for next race. Or they could decide to pit. That would be really cool and nice of them, but I doubt it. I'm almost better off just quitting this fucking race, but I would like to get the points just in case I need them. Who knows where the rest of this shit will go. Maybe maybe the next race will go poorly with the new tuning and we'll have to figure that shit out as well. You know, we'll have to make a second course correction. You never know with old video games that do stupid bullshit, right? You never fucking know. Why did you bump off that, you fucking retard? Just fucking stick straight. Why did it fucking magnetize to the barricade as I went past it? I don't understand. Good God, brother. Whoa, 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 whoa. Man, I hate this game. Man, I hate this fucking game, man. I'm looking up custom loadouts for the, you know, the other two cars we have remaining, because, like, I'm not fucking with this shit anymore, man. I'm over it. I've been over it, dude. That's cool. They're all, oh my God, they're all pitting. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, it's possible. We'll be competitive again, holy shit. We haven't really gained any time since doing that bullshit, but now we can, okay, it's a race again. Let's go. Yeah, let's fucking go. Okay. Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. Have to be a gamer now for the rest of the race. That's fine. I think I'm still gonna look up a build. I'm not fucking around anymore. I'm not dealing with any stupid bullshit like this, so. Because they didn't pit at all last race, I don't think. That or they did and I just didn't notice because I was winning anyway, it didn't matter. But I'm not fucking around anymore. I'm not a fan of this shit anymore, dude. This was so needless. You didn't need to give entire fucking 70 billion day long championships to only two different cars. Well, you can use the 190 or you can use the Sportic. You couldn't even let us use all four of the Lotuses. Well, I know it's called the Lotus Cup, but you can only use half the Lotuses we put in the game. You know that's like 8% of the cars in this game, right? you know, you're not giving us a lot to pick from, buddy. One more lap. Oh. What a joke. What an absolute fucking joke of a video game. Oh, God. Jesus fucking Christ. I let the shitty cars pit. No one's gonna give a fuck, man. All you're doing is making your last lap less annoying to drive, but you will be in last place. All right, right now we are in the classic case of if we fuck up, we're dead. We just gotta drive the lap, you know, and not do anything too silly. Just win the race, lol. It's just that easy. Whoa there, bucko. Come on. Some of these cars, man, Formula 1 cars, especially, some of these cars just cannot fucking handle going through the dirt, and I don't understand. Are my forbidden ways too much for some of these cars to fuck with? I don't know. They refuse to humor me. Thank God. Okay. All right. I'm gonna move my laundry, and we're gonna find a build for this motherfucker and stop cutting it so close. Okay. Ugh. I'm Sisyphus, right? I'm just fucking Sisyphus, and this game is my boulder. Gran Turismo is my boulder. All there is to it. So, let's figure this shit out, shall we? I'm not taking any fucking chances. It's only 5 races, but I'm not taking any fucking chances anymore. Oh, at midfield. I don't care. Give me a fucking... Okay, well, this person likes this. Let's do this one. Oh, okay. Spring rate 14.5. Ooh, that's quite a bit different. Ride height 8181. Okay. Damper B 6.7. Oh, 6.7. Shit. Okay. God, damper R 7.8. I'm sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Go fuck yourself.
I'm sorry. Camber angle 1.6, 1.2. Toe angle plus 0.5 plus 1. Stabilizers 2 and 1. Brake balance 12, 13. Interesting. We're doing some weird shit here, aren't we? Limited slip. 9. IAD. I guess only the rear, right? If that's the... What? I guess some cars you can customize the front. That's why it's there, but we can't do it. Okay. 93627. Interesting. We're doing a lot of interesting stuff here, aren't we? Here. Auto 18, final 3.33. We're going for a Meshuggah reference here. Okay, now, first 2.922. Damn. Let's do it from here, huh? 9.43. What? What? Maybe this will kind of fix this shit. I don't know. Is this being stupid? Whatever. 2.922. All these are really, really small. The numbers are much smaller. That's very strange. How the fuck? These are way smaller than it's allowing me to do. Maybe I have to go like this first. I don't get it. How does it... Supposed to be 2.922. All these are way smaller. I don't understand. Whatever. Maybe we do this guy and then we tweak the other things. I don't know if I can almost see what we can do here. And you want auto to be... How do I get this to... I don't need auto, right? Because, like... I'm fritzing. I'm trying to figure this shit out. Maybe we do all of this and then we set the auto down. Maybe that's how it works. I don't know. But we'll just go down this way and then we'll save that and then we'll tweak the audio and see what happens, I guess. 1.632. Or not, okay. 1.303. 1.085. 0.943. Can't do that. Are we sure the auto setting's getting fucked with at all? Like... Gotta be, right? I don't understand. Is this for 4? No, it's for 3. Not to understand you. What do I need to hit these numbers? I'll leave it at the default, right? Because I'm not fucking using the auto tune, right? Yeah. Sorry, this is taking a while, folks. I'm trying to understand how video games work. Very confusing thing, I know. 6 is 943. 5 is 1.085. 4. 1.303. This has got to be how we do it. 1.632. Or not. What the fuck? I don't get it. What the fuck? How can you list numbers that are impossible? And if we do this after the fact. We get the close we can, but we can't fucking, no, I don't like this, because it's not, Hmm. Start with this guy. We need to be able to get him to 2.922. If I... The auto shifts everything around, so how the fuck would you have those numbers if it's by auto, right? Seems like it's basically about the auto in the final. And, you know, I wish I could understand these things and explain them to myself. However, I cannot. So, anyway. How does this fucking work? How the fuck... Maybe somebody has mentioned the gear things being completely fucked. How does this work? This guy asked, like, yeah, I can't get these numbers. And the person was like, oh, actually, you just need to fucking... It makes no sense. It's complete nonsense. It's complete and utter nonsense. How do you change the gears to that? You can't have the auto at 18 with the gears the way you have them. Oh, make sure you have the racing gearbox. Yes, but I can't set that setting. You fucking bastard. Well, the numbers are important more than anything else, so I'll just aim for that shit and see what happens. I think if we just hit somewhere around here, we can get it. We just need to keep fucking with the auto to a degree. Probably makes it smaller. It got really close from here, but will we not be able to hit these things? Needs to get to 2.9. Yeah, it's not. What do we just say? Fuck the higher gears, right? But that's not. Ah, it doesn't make any sense. How did you get these numbers if they all conflict with each other? Oh yeah, just make the game. Just break the game, and then you can just do what you want, right? And that's not. .922, please. Oh. One more, please. Thank you. One more, please. So fucking stupid, man. Holy shit. Yeah, well, I'll just look up somebody's build, and then I just get, like, some eldritch horror of a build that isn't even actually fucking physically possible. That's really cool. Thank you, everybody. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make years of backlogged posts of people claiming how to build their cars properly. So when Vague Luminary looks them up, he'll be like, this isn't even possible. Well, like, what the fuck, dude? You know, like, look at this shit. I fucking can't do that. That's not... It's not... This needs to get to 1.303, 1.085, 0.943. It's not happening, brother. I don't... No, I'm not talking about any car when I say GT3. I'm talking about Gran Turismo 3, okay? Never mind. Who gives a fuck, man? We got it where it kind of can go. Maybe. Holy shit, I'm so angry! Why? How the fuck? Make no sense, no. Well, if you change this, right? Let's look at all the other numbers, right? If we're in here, okay. Okay, so the final gear does change that. So it should be... do this, and then we go back, and then we say, yeah, actually, change the final gear to 3.33. No, you know what? Maybe it's changing the final gear after everything else. Maybe we have to... and other lies you can tell yourself. So, maybe we do this, and then we change the final gear. I don't fucking know. Because that doesn't get there. It's not allowed to get there. I just don't fucking know anymore, mate. But then this guy up top is still so far away. If we get this guy down here closer. Not a lot of space to work with it either. But it kind of is. I've got no fucking clue anymore. We'll just get these as close as we can, which is not very close at all, but... we'll make a save state, and if this runs horribly, we'll just fix it, I guess, or something. I don't understand. Why doesn't the math work? Revisions to make a little bit. I don't fucking know, brother. I don't fucking know, dude. Worst case scenario, we can at least try the settings with the gear trick and call it good. Good God. I fucking hate I can't just play the game. It's like, oh, actually, you should tweak these settings and then it'll actually play a little better. You can actually do this to your gun to make it shoot faster and do more damage. Like, what are you talking about? Just give me the fucking car. I'll pay the money to upgrade it and then we're good. Right? That's all it should be. There shouldn't be any other bullshit. Or whatever. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. The car naturally oversteers apparently, so I just need to keep that shit in mind. It sucks. Well, different cars drive differently. What are you talking about? They just have a wheel they just have a wheel you steer and wheels on the ground. Therefore, obviously, everything should work the exact same. That's just how it works, right? No, you idiot. Of course not. I think this is kind of working. We've won 2 of our 5 races so far, so let's be glad that we don't have to redo Côte d'Azur or anything. I don't really like capping out there, but I guess it works, right? Kind of working, so. It wins, it wins. That's the important thing. Okay. It works. Sounds ugly as fuck, but it works. Should look up a really good build for my F1 car as well. If I can make it just a little bit better in general. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry this is what we've come to. I can't wait to play much more exciting and interesting things next year that I'm far more enthused about doing. I can't wait. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be so fucking awesome. But in the meantime, this month is just a fucking nightmare. It's just an absolute nightmare. So many things to juggle and do at once. It's fucking ridiculous. And I might just need to take some time off early next year. Ugh. You wouldn't even begin to understand. Oh. So we lose a little time on straightaways, but otherwise we've made the car very drivable, which is nice. What the fuck are you doing up here without a spoiler? You shouldn't be here. You should be at the fucking back with the rest of your 190 motherfuckers. All 19ers. I don't know. Out of my way, bitches. We're tuned much more for acceleration than max speed, clearly. Is where it suffers, you know? I think we might go back to the gear trick next race. And if we even lose this one, that's okay with me. At least this handles a lot better. I feel like it'll all work, right? The gearbox is like a different thing, and everything else, and you don't necessarily tune the car to work it with a specific gearbox so much as, you know, here's how better the car will handle different acceleration, different kind of turns, different, you know, this, that, right? And so change how the power is distributed. That's not necessarily going to go completely against how you tune the car otherwise. So we can keep the other things we've done to the car and just change the gearbox probably comfortably. I really am gonna need to slap my earbuds in here pretty soon, especially if we're gonna keep hearing this thing going. Like a baby whining directly into our ears. Aw, please stop. And then we get to throw into the pit and see if if we're losing because of the slingshot, or if just car just genuinely needs to be stronger. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Jesus Christ, it took forever to turn. Holy fuck, man. God damn, rerun the footage, dude. I was holding right for so fucking long. That shit would not straighten out, man. Why, every other car in this game is fucking dog shit. Once you get an F1 car, you're like, I don't need to put up with any of this crap anymore. Hell yeah, brother. I'm going to pit now. Oh, goodbye. I'll put my stupid fucking earbuds in. I'm crashing out. I hate this game. All right, hold on there, Jethro. Hold on. Okay. God damn, I'm fucking angry. Too much going on, man. Frankly, I shouldn't have even fucking bothered to stream Gran Turismo. I got way too many fucking things going on right now. Way too many things. Way too many. About 7 times the things an average person could put up with in a month's span, frankly. But I'm here. I'm a little jester. I'm doing the little dance, you know, as requested. $19 seconds behind. Holy shit, we're so fucking boned, dude. You know, the moment we can't set up a gearbox, the moment the exact way it's suggested to us, we shouldn't even fucking bother. That's the reality. We need to just roll with the gear trick. The gear trick is universal. It's beautiful. It works. So it was a mistake to do that. But since we're already 7 laps deep into this shit, we're just gonna see what happens, and if we have to rerun it to win it later, that's okay. Now I'm just comfortable with the fact we cannot finish this fucking piece of shit before the end of the year. That's what's going on. So, that's okay. It does not factor into my great plans, so that's okay. This is like some stupid thing that I have to keep going in the background compared to everything else I'm working on. So, that's okay. Oh my goodness, brother. Oh my goodness, brother. What the fuck is wrong with this piece of shit car, dude? Fuck this. We're out. We're out of this race. We're out of this fucking race. There's no way we're gonna be able to recover from there. We're out of that fucking race. We're gonna put the fucking gear trick back on. And it is just what it is, you know? God damn, brother. Fucking so fucking stupid, man. This game, it just drives me so fucking crazy. Can't go any faster than this either. It's very sad. Ugh. We'll make another save state, because I don't think we can afford to lose more than 1 race in this whole thing and still win. God damn, what a horrible existence this is, dude. Oh yeah, cool, we got rid of all the shitty cars. Actually, wait a minute, whoa. Where you go, buddy? Actually, we'll only let you use the 2 shittier of the 4 cars that match the description of this race. Sorry, we won't actually let you use the 2 stronger ones. Even though we're in the professional league, you should have $1 billion. Everybody's got $1 billion. It should be all the coolest, toughest machines fighting each other. No, we want you to use a fucking minivan and the 2 shittier versions of this 1 car that we asked for, okay? Sorry. I know you wanted to have fun, but we decided that that wasn't going to be good enough if you went this hard on your playthrough of this game. Sorry. We just decided it was just too crazy. We just couldn't let you get away with that, so. Got a higher top speed now. Just a little uncontrollable, but uncontrollable to the point where we can control it with a little learning. So, I wish I was just playing like a fucking JRPG right now. You know, I should have dropped everything and bought Clair Obscur. And we should have started playing that shit. But I don't have the time to stream anything right now. I ain't got the time to do fucking jack squat. I don't even have the time to do this right now, and yet here I am. I'm here anyway. So, yeah. Getting FTO flashbacks, except the FTO was way more fun to drive and it was way faster too. So, I don't think the last race was salvageable because I didn't have a top speed advantage, so I couldn't get, because like when you have a top speed advantage, you have guaranteed time recovery on every straightaway, you know? But if I'm literally losing time on every straightaway, then I don't know what that car was even really capable of doing like that. So I lost a bunch of time from the hit that presumably everybody would be doing later, but because I spun out, that's so much time I'd have to recover that I wouldn't be able to find a spot to. You know, I can only get back something from here or whatever. Oh god, why did I e-brake? Oh god, oh Jesus. Just a nightmare, total nightmare. I just feel vindicated. Play Gran Turismo 1 and 2 and then just never look it back again. That's all I can really say now. The fuck are you right next to? Should not be caught up to you, buddy. From that one spin out, really? Really, brother? Come on. Come on now. This is going decently. Just thinking about stuff. I put myself in such a shitty spot when I'm like, all right, now I have to race for 7 hours and I have nothing to, you know, it's not that I have nothing to talk about. It's like I don't think the average person can throw out 7 hours of shit to talk about in a relatively meaningful or well-presented way. You know, there's some people that probably could blab for, well, first of all, by yourself. Second of all, you know, in a meaningful, witty way. Ain't got none of that. Got my own stories to tell, and then I'm like, all right, that's my 30 minutes of stories. I'm hanging out now. Oh my, whoa, 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 why the fuck when I hit a railing like that, it just suddenly says, now I'm going to start turning into the railing. Is that really how that shit fucking works? Is that really how a car fucking works? Because its forward shit is like, you know, we're just gonna do this instead of like, I guess the momentum instantly stops and it stops trying to slide along the wall, right? It's so, it like makes no physical sense to me whatsoever. The physics don't make sense at all. It's fucking crazy. I really do not like that at all, man. I'm so mad. I'm so mad, dude. Fucking crazy. I might, you know what? I might just end up doing like just a shitty little 2-hour stream each Tuesday for the rest of the year just to get it out of the system. But I just fucking, I'm so mad, dude. I don't have time for stupid bullshit to take longer, you know? Just gotta keep racing and hope that they're gonna pit and that we will recover all the time we've lost, you know? This is with the tuning trick, so I have no other tricks up my fucking sleeve, man. Really important that I capitalize the straightaways as much as I can. I hope the Clio goes smoother, but it probably won't. And Speed 6 is probably going to be dog shit, too. We'll get our lick back with the Like the Win. We'll get that shit knocked out, and we'll be glad that that's one easy dub, you know? looking pretty bleak. It's okay. Pretty fucking gnarly, man. It's pretty fucking gnarly. Should be pitting now. Not seeing it. That sucks. I'm stuck in a dilemma because if I don't pit, my tires are going to become unusable by the time that they pit right at the end of the race, right? So I don't know. I just don't know. I really don't understand. I'm getting some time back, but unless they pit, I'm just fucked, so... Don't fucking turn that way! I'm not telling you to turn that way! Good God, man! Man, he scraped back to here, but like, what the fuck, man? I'm gonna have to do this whole... Well, I don't know, man. I really don't want to have to do this whole fucking championship over, dude. So frustrating. So very frustrating. They didn't pit at all, so I just get fucked for no reason, man. They didn't pit. Well, how the fuck? How am I supposed to win this shit then? If I, as the player, have to pit at some point, then how can I ever possibly win this if they don't? But I'm taking like a big 10-second penalty. Only one of the 190s pitted for some reason. I just don't understand. I've got 4th place locked down, but I'm sure as shit not getting any fucking closer. So unfortunate, man. I really don't understand. Unless there's some kind of catastrophic crash, I'm not getting any fucking higher up the rankings. Higher up the ratings, higher up the rankings for this fucking race. I don't understand why only one of the 190s pitted, not even both of them did. That's extremely strange to me. It's really, really strange. It implies that the AI just only acts certain ways sometimes, right? Like, we've seen it follow formulas other times, and this time it didn't fucking follow any kind of formula. It didn't pit at all the first race, I don't think. Just very confusing. Endlessly confusing, man. The problem is that even if I lose this race now and I can win the championship, I still have to come back and do these individual races later, another time. So how the fuck am I going to win at that time? Do I just have to rig it until there's nothing but 190s? I don't know. I just don't see how it would be possible for me, man. God, it's I need to see the listings. Yeah. Show me the listings. Look at this shit. Dude, I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. So, there's 2 races left. If I win, I get 20 points, and they can get 10 points. So, I'll be at 39, I'll be at 43. So, I have to win both of the next 2 races. There is no, like, question. Everything's just pain, you know? Everything's just pain. Well, I guess we're gonna save state up here and just kind of see what fucking happens, because we can't take any more L's. Simply not an option. Simply not. Wait, race number 5. This is the 5th race. What? So then if they get 5 points, they'd be at 34, and we'd only be at... So we've already lost. We've already fucking lost then. How the fuck... Ah, how is this the 5th race? We changed... We quit out of the 3rd race, that's why. That's right. Oh, fuck my life, dude. Fuck. So we already have to redo it. We already... God fucking damn, dude. Fuck. We already have to redo it. We can't win, so there's no point in doing anything else, so... God damn. What a fucking nightmare scenario, dude. Damn it, dude. Holy shit. Look at this shit, man. Where did it all go so fucking wrong? I don't understand. Need to find something. Such a nightmare. I can't... Oh, man. Holy fuck, this sucks, dude. Jesus Christ. This is awful. I need to find a YouTube tuning so I can actually see somebody do this shit, right? They just got random fucking bullshit that doesn't work, right? It just doesn't... The numbers don't work? We should get rid of real cars, so when I type in GT3, the world knows I mean Gran Turismo 3. I don't give a fuck about real cars. We should get rid of all cars in the world in existence and only have fake cars in video games. That's what I think. Just go back to walking. Not even horses, just walking. Do anything to the other stuff. What about the fucking gearbox, huh? But what the hell's going on here, huh? Holy shit. Maybe I just need to use better tires? I don't fucking know, dude. I'm just... I'm at my fucking wit's end, bro. I'm at my fucking wit's end. Ugh. What a fucking misery. I don't think we can finish this shit this year. Flat out. Like, if we're gonna get this much friction every fucking time, it's one thing if we have, like, 1 hour per event for the most part, right? But not gonna fucking work, dude. Hello. You caught me mid-crash out, I'm sorry. Because I've done literally everything else in the game, and I'm down to the last 11 events in the professional league, and I've fucking hit the wall. I've hit the fucking wall. Sorry, I have to just crunch numbers now, which is not what I want to do when I'm trying to fucking play a racing game, right? But that's where that's the Gran Turismo 3 genetic dead end or whatever, I guess. The existential dread waiting for anybody trying to 100% Gran Turismo 3. Yeah, sorry. Like we've literally done everything else, right? I made it this far, right? You know, already did all the endurance races, so I'm just at my wit's end trying to figure this shit out. So, Tier 2's or Tier 3? Yeah. See, I already switched to the Tier 2 tires, like the second lowest tier racing tires. And that's just, it's still not good enough because, like, I guess at this point all I can do, I found that the lowest tier tires that have the longest life are just not good enough for professional league. They're just not fast enough, right? But you know, I need them to last really long. So it sounds like the only thing I can really do at this point is just use, like, just not pit at all, which I'm open to, but I'm also, I don't know, I guess I'm afraid of. The problem with, the thing I really dislike about this point in the game is that the races are so fucking long that if you fuck up once or twice, you lose an entire 20-minute race. And that's really not fun, to invest so much time and it just be fucking worthless, essentially, because I don't need any more money. I don't need the 4th place winnings, right? All I want are trophies. So, Pretty sure. Well, like, actually, I guess the lowest is considered T2, isn't it? Yeah, I use T3. I'm thinking, I'm reading, I'm researching, doing some crazy stuff, right? Oh. Oh man, okay. Okay, I think the new strat. I've tried Tier 2 before, and it's just not. It's so bad. It's not worth the trade-off, right? But I think we will try running the slick with whatever, right? I'll just try running slick without pitting, I guess. Maybe if the AI. No, I already see. The problem is that I already looked up and I threw on a tune. That's the problem. So, like, I've already tried what I can try. So the next thing is to just try not pitting and hoping that works. I'm gonna... Ah, we're probably gonna spend the whole fucking day just trying to get this one cup done at this rate. Good God. Holy shit. Okay. I'm gonna take a whiz really quick, and then we're gonna fucking... We just have to reboot the whole cup. I mean, you know, there's no way to... No point running the individual races yet if we can, you know... Whatever. Oh, man. Oh, Jesus. I'm normally so chipper, but, you know, I also crash out when I feel like games are giving me some bullshit, you know? Okay. I'll be right back. And then I run my nightmare all over again. Now, you see, what separates me from the big boys is that if I was really smart, this would all be an act. It would be like, see, now I've got you invested, and now you're like, well, now I have to stick around and see if he wins the whole cup, right? That's what the, that's what the high-level, high-minded, suckery, I don't know, something crazy. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. All right. Okay. Here we go, folks. Let the suffering resume. Not even begin, but resume. I aced the first two races, and then it all went horribly wrong. It all went fucking horribly wrong. Now the new angle, the new strat. And I noticed that we didn't wear through our tires too fast in the first place, but the new strat is, what if we just don't pit at all? What if we just don't engage with tire wear as a mechanic at all? So, that's what we're gonna find out. A worst case scenario, we can try... Actually, no, we can't, because I didn't buy the cheaper tires. Whatever. What happens. Yeah, I just need to be dumb enough to use tier 2s and just rock and roll with them. Maybe that's the new key. It's so it's so fucked up that I was able to win the first two races, and then suddenly it just all went downhill. Just went downhill so quickly. I should have switched to like the wind, but now I'm invested in trying to finish this shit, and now I'm like used to driving this car, right? So clearly I should keep doing it, right? Clearly. Wild time to be a person on the earth right now. Just a wild time. See, some part of me wants to take pride in the fact that this is going well so far. However, you know, it went fine the first one. The first race went fine. The second race had its bumps, but we were able to win. It was a close call, right? Third race, we tried to fuck around and we didn't find anything useful, and you know, everything just went horribly wrong. You know, by that metric, wait a minute. If I remember correctly, this was before the fourth race. So if I do this, then if I can win the fourth and fifth races, and I just don't pit, I haven't changed anything else other than, oh fuck it, I'm not gonna pit, right? I can save myself some time. I can do some fuckery, right? Okay. We're back. Okay, God, I hope this works. I hope, we just need to not pit. That's the new strategy. We made another save slot if we want to go back to that attempt, but, you know. It's so weird. Everything is so crazy and ridiculous about video games right now. We're so back. I can save myself 2 race attempts. I do this, you know? God. One of the craziest things about when you're streaming Gran Turismo, especially when you're in these unfun, really long races, the moment you get up to do something else, you're like, wow, this is so... I'm so glad I'm not playing Gran Turismo right now. That's what it is. It's like, wow, I can go like do anything. I'm not stuck on one race for 20 minutes. Isn't that awesome? Oh well, what are we gonna do? Okay. Everybody just chill out. Now I have some jazz fusion on instead of grindcore, so I can chill out a bit and just kind of laugh at what's going on. Attempt to regain my sanity just a little bit. My thought process was always like, well, I'm definitely going to need to pit at least once, so I might as well do it halfway through the race, right? But maybe I should just try not pitting at all. That'd be kind of funny if I didn't even have to consider the entire pitting mechanic anymore. But new, and the what I was looking at was recommending it for like the Denso Supra or something. So surely if at that point, that has to apply to basically like any car, you know, and driving style plays into it, but it would be so insolent, impudent, something like that, if you just were, oh, I'm just not going to pit unless the AI pits, you know? Take that, you bastards. It'd be pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie. The question that I don't have the answer to, because I have not lived the experience, is will we lose enough performance from shitty tires? Will it be more than 20 seconds worth of time? Because we lose like 15 to 20 seconds when we pit, and that's not really... Unless we have a really sound lead, which is anything we get to use the F1 car, and it's just not a great idea to do. Not a great idea to do that, so... What's a crazy place? So far, so decent, right? It'll only benefit us if they do pit now. I mean, it always benefited us if they pit, but instead of feeling like something they were obligated to do and that we were just permanently screwed otherwise. If I recall correctly, we've won 1, 2, and 4, but we quit 3 and 5, and that's what made us lose, right? We couldn't recover from that at that point. Yeah, what about their pit right now? They're gonna just keep on rocking and rolling. Meanwhile, I went live on TikTok and nobody's pulled through. That's very strange. I don't know what's up with that. Not even one soul 2 hours in. That's crazy. Normally like over the course of it, like the first 30 minutes, like 50 people will filter through, and then, you know, and then if it dies, you know, that is what it is, but very strange. Whatever. We're not pitting. We're gonna go silly mode. From what I read this one guy say, basically, obviously, when tires are blue, they're cold, and so they're slippery and they need to warm up. And then they're basically good through green, through yellow, through orange. Once they hit red, then they start to be shitty, basically. So, no reason to hit. Ooh, whoa. Little distracted right now. I think so far so good, chat. I think things are doing okay. We might have found our strategy. What if you just don't pit? No, don't pit, no! Ah! That's what it feels like now. I guess I got so comfortable and used to pitting because I would always have that sound lead ahead of the opponents that I was just crazy. That's what it was. It only made sense to pit. I was only able to justify pitting so much because I'd have that crazy lead that would justify it, so that's probably what happened. I understand now. Kind of working, folks. It's kind of fucking working. Maybe the Motorsport at least gets away with it because it's like a really, really smooth drive, apparently. Yeah, this was like the slickest, the smoothest car to drive in like all of whatever, like the year it came out or whatever, you know. And the best traction on a slit pad or something, words and terminology I don't understand or know how to use properly. So I could never repeat it with accuracy. Come on, dude. Whew. Doing pretty good, huh? Yeah. Okay. We have a reasonable reason thing now. Raison d'être. strategy, a process, a concept, an idea. Okay. Literally, I just had to not think about the game so hard. That's all it was. That's pretty silly. This was race 4, I think, so we have to win the next one as well. Because quitting 1 does not do well. It means we can't fuck with the roulette, unfortunately. I wonder why they decided to pit. I don't know, it must be based on the track. Yeah. Okay. Where does this put us? Probably in a weird spot, right? $30. Yeah, so we can't. We have to win this race, okay. Okay. We don't get to quit it out. We would lose handily, so. Unless somehow the guy in second place, his car just like fucking blew up immediately after the race started or something. Huh. Yeah. Then we have to rerun the 3rd race with this car. Then we can move on to something else, you know? 3 hours into the fucking stream, we can get 1 event done. Good God. Get the fuck out of my way, man. Get the fuck out of my way. Problem is I need to drive better than the others to get to first place, right? First place. I like this guy catching up to me every now and again at the fast things, but I'm a little faster on the straightaways, so I can kind of make things work just a little bit. I don't know. I'm a little mad. I might get so anal to the point where I save state after every lap that I'm in first place on. Whatever gets me done with this fucking game. You know? At this point. Then we'll have one more race after this. We'll win the championship. And then we'll have one more rerun. We'll have to go back and do the third race again. And then we'll do Like the Wind. And then we'll move on to the Clio. And the TVR. Custom kits for those as well. Once this douchebag didn't catch up to me here, that's good. Let's not blow that opportunity. Little woozy. It's crazy to say it, but this game, I guess, quite literally puts me to sleep. Start to feel a little tired when it's the same shit over and over and over and over and over. Yeah, sneeze, hold on. Let's not exit. That would be a bad idea. These are looking good, though. Happy with what we've got cooking right now. Oh, Gran Turismo 3 is really low on the priority list, frankly, with everything else going on right now, so it's okay. We already got yellow rear tires at 5 laps. That's interesting. Really, I don't need to pit right now. So we'll just see it leads to 2 shitty laps with red tires or something. We'll see what happens. Video games, am I right? Video games, video games. I think we'll do it. I think we'll manage. Probably running through the dirt isn't being too nice on the tires, but oh well. That's how I drive this track. Take it, motherfuckers. How I rock and roll. Oh. Oh. That wasn't good. Okay, now I'm being more conscious of my tires and what I do to them, but okay. Oh, there, bucko. Come on now. You still need to win this race. Okay, there's still a good amount left. You know, it's not done yet. Maybe the trick all along was to just not fucking pit at all. See if that works on the Clio. The EVR. If only you could just be in first place and quit the race and it would just like simulate it from there and say, well, the player's in first place, so they're probably gonna win. That'd be fucked up. Drive for all of 20 seconds to get from last to first place and then quit and say, yeah, simulate the rest of it for me, thanks. More laps. Gotta hold out. Yeah, that's right. That's right, you motherfuckers. Yeah, that's right. You little bitches. That's fucking right. Everybody's pitting. They're just rubbing it in. They're like, yeah, fuck you. We're still gonna beat you. That's what they believe, at least. Oh shit! Come on now. I gotta win the race. I'm trying to be a goofball. Lucked out with that pit. Well, I don't know if we lucked out. We lucked out. I don't know if we even really fucking needed that shit, right? I know. It's really worked out, though. It's really, really fucking worked out. It's kind of funny. Swig of water and then we'll get back to that last Elise race. Thank goodness. We did it. Good God. What a pain in the ass, but I'm glad I had the mental fortitude to oh God, okay, come on. Just reload the save state I made. Haha! Yes. All good. Dunzo. Let's see what we get from the roulette, shall we, folks? Yay! Finish! Whew. You what a fucking nightmare this team's already been. You're just gonna give me an Elise? Fuck you, I don't want your shitty car. Green Elise. Sell that, refill my oil, and we'll knock out that last race. God, this is... yeah. Man. Hey, we're making progress, right? That's what's looking awesome. Okay. Where are we at now in percentage? Like 80 something? High 80? 82.8. Okay. Not half bad. Oh. Feels like it should be even higher, but I guess there's a lot of things left over here. Call them events, but they are like whole championships with lots of races, so. Okay. We'll get this guy done. I will take a break. It's been such an interesting experience. All this nonsense, man. Finally got to first place. Jeez. Jesus! Yeah, it feels like it's going to be really close this whole race, which is going to suck. But if they end up pitting, then we're golden. You know, you stay this close the whole race. But the fact that I managed to get in first place means that I was able to pass them in some way or another. So, not impossible to catch back up to them if I do make a mistake. It's just probably going to take a while, so... It's ultimately about the time difference. Let's see. Oh, it's so easy to just start to drift off when you're just staring at the same screen, looking at the same stuff. Don't have to really think about anything, right? Just follow the road in front of you. And again, after like 3 or 4 laps, you know what you're doing at each corner, right? There's not really any surprises left. It'll be fun going to Gran Turismo 4 and racing tracks I've never seen before and having to learn the shapes of them and, oh, we gotta brake up here and, you know, all that stuff that I can't consciously think, but I'm gonna figure out in my brain. Ugh. guy's just on my ass, dude. It's the last Lotus Elise race I have to do. Last one. Then we get to move on to the Clio Nightmare. We'll do like the win just to knock it out real easy. Fall asleep while playing, basically. You can let the controller down, turn the vibration off, rubber band the trigger down, and walk away. Basically, or like a turbo button or something. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Like I said, we don't really have the time to fuck around with this guy, so we gotta stay locked in. Throw on some different tunes now. Finish what I was listening to. Oh, that's right. I wanted to listen to this over here. That's right. Ugh. All we gotta look for is that guy to pit and we're fucking scot-free, but in the meantime, we just gotta keep on racing. Whoa! Come on, you know you want to pit, tough guy. What are you staying up here for? Oh, bucko, come on. What's happening to my car? When things when people pass me that I start to go a little crazier on the throttle. But I don't want to give it up, right? Doesn't matter if everybody else pits. I need this specific guy to pit, right? 2 laps left. Bucko, come on. Ooh. We're one major fuck up away from losing this race. That's what I hate. In fact... Oh, okay, hold on there. We don't need that one anymore. Thank you. Okay, anyway. Game does not respect my time. I won't respect its time, okay? I will be as scummy as I need to release myself from this hell. Go ahead and pit, tough guy. You know you wanna. No, you wanted the blood, huh? You wanted the violence? You wanted the conflict? How dare you? How fucking dare you? I think that's the smoothest I've ever taken that corner in my life. That's not important. Shit up here, that's important. Dude, come on now, brother. Get out of my... What are you braking for? Get out of my fucking way, dumbass. Please have a little boost out of here. Hell yeah. Oh, baby. Okay. Yay! Yay! Hey! That's one fucked up car down, folks. Holy shit. Thank goodness, man. Okay. So we got through that nonsense, that absolute nightmare of a video game part. Ugh. Jesus. We're gonna take a little break and have some pudding. Move on to the Clio with a 497 horsepower. That's pretty. Hey, we're going up in horsepower at least. At least there's that going on. So, We'll be back in a bit, chat. Good God, what a nightmare this has become. Ah! Ay, 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 am I right, folks? Yes. Too much going on, but I'm more feeling a little better now. Let me have my pudding here. Okay, we gotta fucking... We gotta move on to the Clio, don't we? I think what we're realizing, and I've talked about it many times at this point, you know, we just won't be able to finish Gran Turismo 3, but we're just gonna put in some time, you know, each week as we deem necessary, but it's just not gonna fucking happen by the end of the year, unfortunately, so... Anyway. Now I'm cold. That pudding was very, very cold, so I'm going to turn my fan off. Okay, we're on the Clio. I think we already did the car wash and oil change, but I mean the oil change. At least, you know, I already said, I'll say it again, at least every car is more powerful as we go. So hopefully it'll be pretty cool. So let's go, let's hop in, let's go find a tune for it. Plug it up and show me, ladies and gentlemen. There's only so many races left to do, right? We gotta get them done at some point. Okay. I'm looking at GT4, whoopsie. Other stuff. What about the Clio? Maybe it'll work by default. Can't immediately find a thing for it, so. Sorry, I'm just starting up on my stuff here. I have the erase car. Everybody else has the V6. This could go crazy. This could actually be really easy. That's exciting. I think we're just gonna run it down with what we got. I think I need to do a tuning trick. Yo! Yo, what's up, Izzy? What's up? Wow, thanks. What do you mean, wow, thanks? I got you. You love to see that. You love to see that sub. Thank you very much. Yeah. Been doing some funny struggles here, but I think we're ready to rock with the Clio. I think it's gonna go well, actually. They've got the V6. I think everything will be cool. So, all the way to the right, then left. I think we got it. Oop. I'm hoping we just have the raw power to go right past it, you know? That's cool. There's been a lot of crashing out earlier. We just finished our first break, and I think we're ready to kick some ass, finally. So, oh god. I'm gonna pause my music for now. How well this works. Alright. Why does it do that? Hold on. It always turns the controller off when I turn the thing on. Oh, there we go. Okay. Thing better just demolish, because it's an actual race car as opposed to the V6 for the rest of these, so. Oh, it's looking pretty good so far. I don't know. We're gonna turn kind of weirdly, but look at this fat motherfucker we got here. I know we're really first. Yeah. Yeah, the Steam replay. Yeah. I posted about it. Got it out there. June into July. I don't know what I was playing in June into July. Whoa. Almost only playing that ring, almost only playing. That's funny. From one to another. That's pretty funny. Speaking of Night Rain, I know I need to hit the DLC, and I feel like I'm obligated to do it on stream because I did the base game, right? But also I don't know when I'm gonna do that because my December's packed. I have no time to do other stuff in December. I don't know if I want to do it next month. I don't know. Thought I hated it. I have a very weird relationship with Night Rain. I only do what I want to do. It's true. True. I think we're very easily gonna win this championship with the Clio, so I'm chill now. I only do what I want to do, and so the December slot did not work out for the Night Rain DLC, so I feel like I'm obligated to do the DLC on stream at some point, but I don't know when I'm gonna do it, and I'm kind of pissed off because, like, when I got to Night Rain, I was a few months late, and at this point now I'm gonna get to Night Rain late again. So I have no time this month to do it. I've got way too many projects I'm cooking in the background. Yeah, so. Whoa. What is Expedition 33? You know, Izzy, I'm glad you brought it up. There's something I was thinking in the back of my mind. Now, first of all, right? I want to repeat myself. I want to make it clear. I was interested in Expedition 33 way back when it was announced, and it almost made my lineup of stuff I wanted to do this year, but I couldn't quite fit it in. So once it came out and everybody's like, wow, this game's actually really good, I was happy, and then it like was way more popular than anyone could have expected, right? And I feel like I missed out because I didn't play it like with everybody else. But anyway, I still don't know when I'm gonna play Expedition 33, full disclosure, because I'm still kind of in a cleaning up loose ends kind of mindset right now, and that might carry me through next year. But I will say, yeah, no, I thought it was really cool when they announced they're like, yeah, oh, this is, you know, every year, or whatever, you know, I wouldn't know because I haven't played the game, and clearly it's been a couple years, but like, you know, the number goes down, everybody over this age dies. I'm like, that's a cool concept, that's cool, right? I was there when it got announced at TGA or the Summer Awards, whatever it was, right? Summer Game Fest, whatever it was, right? Like, that looks cool. I told my friends about it, and I said, yeah, this looks cool. And then it almost made the cut. It was the first thing on the chopping block. Well, as in it was like the last thing on the chopping block, I suppose, for my list of releases this year. And I probably should have played it anyway, but oh well. February. No, see, no, because I have, I'm sorry, I can't do it. I swear to God, I have like most of next year planned already, unfortunately. Well, I don't know. I do want to play it, right? Like I hate it because I feel like I'm missing out when I'm not in these conversations about people talking about the game, and I'm like, well, I don't even know what happens in it, right? But I don't know. I do want to play it. It has, you know, the second cycle of glaze it has gotten does make me more interested in playing it than I was before, but I just don't, it's not, I have a plan that's going to carry through January into February, and then late February is Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties, and then I have something I want to play after that. My car is a 33. Well, just this, you know, just this one car, but, and then, yeah, I don't know. I might find, I don't know. I'll figure something out. But I had an idea for a really, really long game that I need to come back to next year. But that's different from the January plans, so I don't know. But I will say, you know, I mean, it is on my Steam wish list. You know, I mean, Christmas is coming up, so you know, I'm just saying Christmas is coming up. But but no. I'll figure it out. I mean, the longer I wait to play it, the cheaper it'll be once I buy it. So there you go, right? So. But yeah, it's funny. You're the only person I know that, like, actually played Player Obscure and talks about it, so I don't have droves of people asking me to play the game. I just have one person, but that doesn't influence my decisions. I have like a billion things I want to do, and yeah, so pick a random game and push it somewhere else. Well, I can tell you January and February are locked in, at the very least. I don't know. It definitely can't happen this month because I have a lot of stuff I'm doing, but I think I can find a way to make things kind of work properly. I don't know. I can't promise anything because I don't want to keep a promise that I don't want to make a promise that I can't keep, you know? So I'm trying to juggle all these things, but the January, I have a series in January that we're gonna do a whole series, actually, a whole series of games, and it's gonna carry us from the start of the year to Kiwami 3. I'm thinking like a month and a half. I think it'll take that long. It'll be cool. It'll be. I have not talked about it at all. It's a somewhat obscure, at least not super popular series. I haven't told anybody. Only one person knows because they're the one person that I know has actually played it. So it's a secret, but we'll reveal that when we get there. Yeah. People are crazy. I refuse to switch up on Player Obscure because I thought it looked cool, and then I'm glad when it came out. People are like, yeah, this game is really good, and then you know. Months and months later, people are like, yeah, this game's really awesome. And there's been plenty of discourse on Twitter about it, but I refuse to let people suddenly just say that the game sucks because it got a bunch of awards or something, which is actually the absolute opposite of how that shit works, you know? So I don't know. People are crazy, so. We're downright insane. And I just gotta say, I'm happy this Clio is fucking demolishing the competition. We are good. We ain't got shit to worry about in this race. Let's go. At this point, with this car going this fast, it's gotta be a total sweep of the championship, so. I mean, you know, again, I don't want to take away from Player Obscure, but I'm like, I also haven't played Deltarune. I played the first chapter, and then I waited on the second chapter, and then I was like, I probably would have played it when 3 and 4 came out, but I know it's supposed to have 7 chapters, and so I guess some part of me is like, oh, I should wait, but also some part of me wants to do that, right? So, Kingdom Come, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty funny. I think out of all the things I played on stream this year, only Doom won any awards, and it won 1 award in accessibility, which is a fully valid award, specifically in the way Doom did it, having all those different difficulty sliders. So that was cool. I give them props for that, you know, versus other accessibility features that personally I'm not that invested in because I have complete bodily control, and that's a privilege, maybe, or maybe that's just being normal. I don't know. Maybe the world isn't ready for that conversation yet. I don't know, right? But yeah, I'm surprised that Death Stranding 2 didn't win anything, but also it was kind of quiet. People didn't really talk about it a whole lot, but that was because, like, you know, either you were interested in the game and you didn't want to watch somebody play it, or you just didn't like the game, right? So therefore, it was interesting. Very interesting. At least we know the Clio's gonna do well. Yeah. Pragmata looks cool. There's nothing wrong. I will say there's nothing wrong with asking me to play games. There's nothing wrong. Just the only problem is that I'm very honest, and I'll say, yeah, that will happen. It might happen. It won't happen. If it does happen, it'll take this long or whatever, right? But Pragmata does look really cool. I don't think I'll play it at release, but it does look really cool. So it looks like it'll be really awesome, and it's just weird enough of a Capcom game, you know. This look cool because it's like a mix between a third-person shooter and then also having like little mini-game puzzle things you do with the D-pad to like hack enemies to like debuff them or buff your own gun, shit like that. And it looks really interesting. And it's like a quirky Capcom game from the PS2 era that just happens to be coming out next year. It looks pretty cool. It's funny though that the car says 33 on it. Yeah, classic. We'll put The Last of Us to shame with the father dynamic, right? Maybe. Who knows? Maybe it's just your biology, you know? Who knows? It's also why we hate hearing, also why we inherently hate hearing children cry. Like, that's why it, like, bothers us so much, because biologically, like, you know, cavemen were like, oh, this child is in danger. I need to keep child alive to propagate species, you know? That's why if you're at a grocery store and you hear a child crying, that's why it, like, really bothers you, because it starts to weigh on you. You're like, well, what's the deal? Like, is somebody gonna do something about that? So... pretty confident we're going to slam out this cup without any problems, which is good, because the Motorsport at least went crazy. The Tuscan car is even stronger, and hopefully... I'm prepared for it to be another pain in the ass, but it'd be cool if it wasn't. No, it's just, that's the biology, man. It's a noise we don't like hearing, but also, like, biologically, we know it's, like, a genuine problem. I'm serious. It's crazy. Yeah, things are crazy. I saw like 20 things that I liked the looks of at Summer Game Fest. Sorry, the Game Awards. Sorry. What's the difference? I had a great time with the Game Awards, personally. You know, hey, you don't like my Auto Top Gun? Come on, man. He's great. He's funny. I only find it grating when I hear people trying to do like the really high anime voice in English. I have yet to find a Japanese version of it that bothered me. But that's the anime privilege, I guess. Something like that. Hey. Fucking rocking and rolling now. Wow, it's fucking 3 hours and 42 minutes and we finally got one person to come through on the TikTok algorithm. Whoa! That's funny. Can't get past the voice, dude. Come on. Lock in, bro. Boot up the 30-minute video of all of my Auto Top Gun's dialogue and just sit through it. Get used to it, man. At least I know this cup's gonna be smooth. That's nice. That's very good. Took us fucking 3 hours to get one event done, but at least we did get it done. I made your eye twitch. Yeah, just do it. Yeah, you know what that was? That was you hearing a challenge and knowing you needed to accept it, but you won't, will you? I'll voice actor for you, you know. We'll release the Vague Luminary Mayano voice pack, you know, voice mod. Hello, Trainer Kun. I hope we do well in the race today. I saw... Fuck, I saw Manhattan Cafe the other day. She looked pretty tired, but I guess she always looks tired, doesn't she? She should be more chipper. I don't know. I'm an Agnes Tachyon fan. I don't have much to... I don't fare much better, so that's okay. Freezes in hell. Oh man. Oh my god. Oh. All these races take so fucking long, man. Whew. Just more of the same, more of the same, more of the same, but, well. At least I got away with not needing to pit anymore. I'm glad I figured that out. Have a very distinctive effect, I think. I also lucked out being able to take the... I think I lucked out hardcore for this one because I got to take the stronger car versus the next race is all one car. The next championship is all only one model, so not a whole lot of variation there. Because I have to assume that professional league cars are upgraded, right? So we'll be even, but we'll see what happens. How much content does Gran Turismo have? Too much. Specifically 2, 3, and 4 have a lot of content. And then 5 and 6 start to taper back from 3 and 4. Just because they start to focus more on online stuff. So 5, 6, and 7 have a more reasonable amount of content, but 2, 3, and 4 have like ridiculous amounts. So we'll be finishing 3 soon. I wanted to finish it by the end of the year, but I don't think that's going to happen anymore once I kind of took in the enormity of what's left. But, you know, all I can do is just keep chipping away at it, so... We started Gran Turismo Tuesday in February, by the way. We got through the first game in about a month, the second game in like a couple months, I think, maybe 3 months. And then Gran Turismo 3, we've been on since I think May? So it's been a while, to put it simply, right? It's been a while of fucking Gran Turismo 3 specifically. But that's because it's given me so many long races, and the early game is harder because they don't really give you a shitload of money. So. No, I refuse. No, I know what you did. You said, see, I'm trying to get him to play Expedition 33, and he's not buying it. And I said, look, he has a 33 on his car. He should do that, right? Right? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you should. Oh, I'm going to type that in the chat. That's right. No! I didn't put the 33 there. Got me some slack. I'm mostly mostly, huh? Only said what I said, that I said that before. Oh, yeah, huh? But they came to their own conclusion that I should play it, huh? You didn't have to directly coerce them. You just said, yeah, isn't that funny? That is funny, yeah. Anything else you want to say about that? I mean... He told me that I called it. That's funny. Are you now both watching the stream independent of each other? There's just a whole nother vague luminary fan base out there somewhere. I think I will hit this lap just for the funny, just because I can. It's gonna make much of a difference, and it'll be nice to freshen up the tires. When I have an insane lead like this, it doesn't make problems. So. Yeah, 100 people. Yeah, that's right. They should all actually follow me and open my stream and just mute it in the background so I can get my numbers up, you know? I need those numbers. I'm still not an affiliate. I can still take money from subscriptions, but I can't cash it out until I'm an affiliate. So I've got like 20 or 30 bucks just chilling on Twitch right now that I can't claim. Doesn't ruin the watching experience. What are you talking about? Come on. You know? I don't think so. I don't think I know. You know? Attention, Izzy's friends. I'm on 4 different platforms. I'm on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and TikTok. So if you want to follow or subscribe, yo, there it is. Wow. So if you want to follow me or watch on any of those platforms, please feel free to. You're under no obligation. It does ruin our viewing. Hey. Hey. Yeah, stop addressing the fourth wall, Vague Luminous. Shut up and stream. Stop acknowledging this multi-layered streaming thing that's going on. Get back to your... Was it the Turner Show? I can't remember. No, sorry, not the Turner Show. You know, whatever the hell it's called. You people are silly. The FPS player. You wouldn't last a day in Gran Turismo 3! The Truman Show, yeah. Yeah, exactly. See, you get it. That's right. It's like I'm sending out a stream and then Izzy screen shares it, and it's like another layer of like, all right, now type this in the chat. You know? Yeah, it's weird. I'm not even going to pretend this stream is very fun to watch. I'd like to believe my commentary can be something, but to be fair, it's not the intention. You know, Gran Turismo gameplay itself isn't too crazy. Fair enough. Very fair. And you could be like, hey, all right, let's get back to our, I don't know, Expedition 33 speedrun challenge race. I don't know. Oh, I'm totally at Act 2, guys. Oh, I'm totally. Seems to like my streams. That's cool. That's cool. Hey. I think I'm a cool guy. I think I can say funny things from time to time. I think my audio and video are pretty good. I don't drop any frames anymore, period. 0 dropped frames from fucking 4 hours later, hell yeah. Been fixing so many things on the back end. But yeah, you had to follow me to make sure that when I do play Expedition 33, he'll be there. You know, 3 years from now? That's right. After Expedition 32 comes out, yeah. And I'm like, oh, I better catch up to this or whatever. I guess when they make the next Clear Obscure game, not necessarily Expedition 33. There's that. Oh, it's true. It's true. What a shame. What a damn shame. League of Legends. I fight it off as hard as I can, but ultimately, we're all left behind for League of Legends. The real legend is the reality the game will outlast all of us. It's the true tragedy. A true tragedy. But yeah, I mean, I don't even own Player Obscure. I couldn't even play it right now if I wanted to. I don't even own it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Don't worry about it. No. You see, if you stay subscribed long enough, I can buy it with my subscription money. Now, this is some crazy fucking lore right here, right now, okay? You're not ready for this. But I have actually played League of Legends. I played a dozen matches in like 2014, okay? Because Pencil used to play a lot of League of Legends, actually. And he was like, you gotta play it, you gotta play it. So I played like, not even a dozen, like 6 or 7 matches as Ashe. That's what he recommended to me. And I was like, okay, I guess I can kind of figure out Ashe. And I was like, okay, cool. Wasn't really for me, right? So yes, I have actually played League of Legends, right? But yeah. It's funny though that the lore has kind of outpaced the game itself, but you know whatever. But yeah, hey, what a twist! What a fucking twist! Super twist. And I don't plan to ever come back either. I don't really play multiplayer games, but also I'm just not really. I concluded it wasn't for me, right? I didn't really like. I didn't like. You know, the tactics of like, well, you gotta go into fight now, and then you want to back off and, you know, apply pressure and then take off pressure, and like, I like to go into a fight and fucking die, okay? I don't like to go into a fight and run away. I like to go in that shit to the death, okay? And I understand you don't want to do that in League, right? Because you don't want to give the enemy the kill and give them, you know, some extra XP and gold or whatever, right? And I'm like, I concede that is what the game is. And I say, well, I don't like that. You know, I just want to throw myself in and die, right? And also, of course, inherently, right, some champions are going to do better against other champions just by inherently of what role they play. And I kind of don't like that either, right? I don't really like... I don't really like, I don't know, archetypes in multiplayer games can be annoying to me. I like when I feel like my skills can overcome, I don't know. I don't like when a matchup means that skills almost take a back seat to this loadout versus this loadout. You know what I mean? Of like skills and abilities or whatever. But that's fine. I don't like League. I'm not a fan of it. I've tried it, and I'm like, okay, cool. Now I know what that's like, right? But yeah. But I know there's a billion different modes and things because it's been around forever at this point, you know. Well past the 10-year mark, and any game's got to have a shit ton of stuff in it. So I like playing Call of Duty because maybe I have a sniper rifle versus a shotgun, but it's still possible to kind of catch the upper hand versus like, you know, I'm sure you can come up with some kind of thing in your mind of like, well, this champion is almost always going to obliterate this champion if they met up in a fight, you know? And that's fine. That's literally just how game design works, right? I'm not saying that like, oh, that's stupid. I'm just saying that it's like a thing I don't like, basically. And so therefore, it's all entertainment. And I get to choose to not engage with something, right? No, yeah. It's cool. I'm glad people enjoy it. I know. Well, see, that's the funny part. Is he like, if you don't like something to the point where like you still play it, but you tell people they shouldn't play it, you should probably take your own advice. You know, you need to cut off the cancer from yourself and find something else to play. I don't know. Go play some Friend Slop or something. I don't know. Go play 𝑺𝑰𝑵𝑻𝑒𝑚 or something. You know? I don't know, man. I'm gonna start collecting Friend Slop games just to have them so in the future when I'm a big streamer and I have a billion streamer friends, I can say, let's all play Power Wash, let's all play Lethal Company, let's all play Content Warning, you know, like years and years after anybody gives a fuck about these things, right? Power Wash is gonna be around forever, though. Gonna be around forever. Okay. Ugh. I tried RV there yet. Aside from technological one for tried the game, so it's not it. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really think it looks like it's it either. You know, that's just that's the latest Friend Slop game I'm aware of, and I don't hate on Friend Slop. Reality is, I just don't really have a ton of friends that I can just play random bullshit with. And also, just for, you know, whatever reason right now in my life, I'm not that interested in playing games with other people. So that's just naturally how that happens, right? But I figured out recently, I saw this fucked up stuff where, like, on Backlogged, people were adding, like, Monster Hunter to Friend Slop. That's not Friend Slop. Monster Hunter, Helldivers, those aren't Friend Slop. Deep Rock Galactic, you know, anything like that. That's not Friend Slop. I figured out, I realized it. Repo, I thought about it, I realized it. And Friend Slop has to inherently have, like, substandard gameplay. Like, that's all I can really say, right? Like, peak, you know, like, it's games that are great experiences with friends, but the actual gameplay and mechanics are not that crazy, right? They're not that complicated, they're not that nuanced. There's not much of a skill ceiling, right? You wouldn't label Monster Hunter or Helldivers or Deep Rock Galactic or any of that shit Friend Slop because they're like full video games. You know, Friend Slop are like not, you know, and I'm being careful how I say this, but like not as full of video games as those that I just listed, right? There's a whole RPG experience, there's progression, there's RPG experiences in Monster Hunter and Helldivers and Deep Rock Galactic, right? You know? So, when I pigeonhole stuff as Friend Slop, the slop part of it is that, like, I do disrespect it a little bit because personally, the thing that I enjoy the most in any video game is progression. I like going from zero and collecting stuff, getting stronger, leveling up, you know, amassing tools or powers or skills, doing more damage, having more health, being able to go back to the early part of the game and fucking stomp its fucking guts out with my new stuff, right? It doesn't matter what game it is. It could be Yakuza, it could be Gran Turismo, it could be fucking... I don't know, right? But you can go back, you know, Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy. You can always go back to the early eras and say, hi, I'm fucking level 73 now, and I do 5 times your max health per normal attack, right? That feels fucking awesome. And there is no such thing like that in Peak or in... probably in RV there yet, I don't know. And also, I want to make it clear, I'm not saying those games are awful and garbage either. I'm just saying that, like, I'm focused on the gameplay most of the time. I also care about stories a lot, but for the most part, I like systems and mechanics and understanding how things work and how all the different parts fit together, right? In a game such as Phasmophobia, Lethal Company, Repo, RV There Yet, you know, all those sorts of things. There's skill in learning how the things work, knowing how the different, like, ghosts in Phasmophobia or different monsters in Lethal Company work, and better handling that or whatever, right? Experience can make you better at the thing, but it's not like, I don't know. It's just, you don't really, like, do a whole lot by comparison. So, you like gameplay? You like Repo the most? That's cool. My Friend Slop experience, actually, I've played one session, I played one 3-hour session of Lethal Company with 2 friends, and it was like a pretty good time, and that was it. That was last year. That was, that was a long fucking time ago, right? But yeah, so, they're solid games. They're great. They give you the experience. A Friend Slop game is not like, quote-unquote, a whole video game because it gives you the experience of going to some kind of attraction with your friends out in the real world, kind of, you know? Like, let's go see a movie. Let's go do an escape room, right? Lethal Company's too hard. Ooh. Major Arena. Major Arena is, yeah, that's probably Friend Slop. As far as I know, it's just pure, like, PvP, right? There's not, like, leveling up or anything, so, yeah. But even then, like, it's not that progression is all that makes it different. Yeah, you're not gonna make... Yeah, I play Major Arena competitively. Yeah. I've trained my vocal cords to say fireball. Yeah, I use macros on my Steam Deck. On my Stream Deck. Time tracker, interesting. Yeah, but it's important to note that progression isn't necessarily what makes a game not Friend Slop. Because, like, for example, a Battle Royale game isn't Friend Slop just because you don't get to keep any of your loot, but it definitely isn't Friend Slop in general. We know that because it's more intense, right? There's a certain level of casualness. That's all. That's another thing. Friend Slop is inherently kind of casual, right? You can just hop on, right? Maybe your girlfriend can play. You know what I mean? I'm making jokes here. Chill out. But you know what I mean? It's, you know, it'd probably be easier for you to convince your grandmother to play Peak with you than to play Elden Ring Night Rain, right? Even more specifically than normal Elden Ring, right? If your granny not play video games, you're like, all right, Granny, let's go take on fucking Deep Dark. I can't remember what the fucking Everdark Libra. She's gonna be like, okay, and it's not gonna go well. I can tell you that much. She might stand, at least comparatively, she might stand a fighting chance playing Peak for the first time. I don't know. That's another factor to consider if what something makes What makes something friend slop? But it's funny. I saw that list like 2 months ago because I was like, I want to know about any other friend slop games that I don't know about. And I didn't really find anything that fit my criteria, to be fair, but it was still funny to see, like, yeah, we put Helldivers and Monster Hunter on friend slop. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Sorry. Whoa, buddy. Those are real video games. Sorry. Just because a game is, like, really fun predominantly in co-op does not make it friend slop. That's the key thing. All friend slop games are co-op, but not all co-op games are friend slop. But I think I've ranted about that topic enough. It was just a random thing I wanted to blab about. It should become an actual tag on Steam. I think that'd be funny. I guess it will if enough people use it, right? I should take a moment to add the friend slop tag to every game I know of. Let me check. I have a Steam category for it. Let's see. Pretty sure. Here's what I've got for friend slop. Well, Among Us. Another one. Content warning, Human Fall Flat, and Lethal Company. A lot of the games I don't have, like Repo and, you know, fucking whatever the hell the other one is. RV there, yeah. That's just the one I'm just dunking on for no reason, but... Yeah, Among Us. Among Us very much friend slop. It's more like a party game, to be fair, but again, it's a game that doesn't really have really intense gameplay, right? It's very much kind of a casual game. You could invite your family over and play Among Us all together, right? You can't really do that with Battlefield 6, right? I think we'd all be hard-pressed if we had to invite our entire extended family over to fit a 32-person team. thing. My funny idea. Battlefield 6 Family Feud. It's fucking hilarious. No, wait, no, wait, no! I'll have all these clips to throw out, when I finally get back to doing clips. Well, that'd be cool. Hell yeah. Ugh. I think this is the third race. At least this championship's going smooth. Got about 2 more hours in me. Roughly. I gotta figure out, I guess kind of 3. Yeah, kind of 3. The question is that enough to... I think that'll be enough to get 1 more event done. Well, no, that's only... okay. Well, what? Okay, that's alright. That's alright. I forgot we were gonna do like the win next, so... After the Elise, so... Once we get the Clio thing done, we will do like the wind. So it'll be super easy, and I'll just like... I'll practically just walk away. I'll just be sitting here the whole time like, yep! Video games. So my prediction is the Tuscan Speed 6 Cup could be problematic. If the AI does upgrade their cars in professionally, which makes a lot of sense, then it could be a little rough, especially because the Tuscan, at least in last game, was really uncontrollable. But if they don't, then we're good. But we don't have the cushion that we got this time because there's only the one model of car. So we picked the one really good model, and every other car in the championship was the shitty model, fortunately. So. Started playing Mega Bonk a few days ago. That was a poor decision, actually, because I immediately said, "Oh, I can do all this shit. That's easy, right?" I've only done, I think, 3 runs. And I was like, "This is dangerous," you know. It's Vampire Survivors mixed with Risk of Rain, which is what I thought it was, you know, back when it came out. But I'm glad that it's finally in my my lineup, my arsenal. So. Let's go ahead and pit, you goofballs. Woo! 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 I believe this is the 4th race, so the next one we can just quit out, just to rig the roulette and then run it again, all over again. Whew! We got 2 events done. We have 11 roulette prediction markets. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, we spin the gotcha. Gran Turismo gotcha. Yeah, I doubt we're gonna get anything good out of the thing, but whoa, God again. Why does it dig into the fucking wall? Why is it digging your butt, twin? I don't get it. But yeah, we'll quit out the last race so we can then rig the roulette. It's not gambling anymore, it's prediction markets, and it's stupid. What you're telling me is you've seen people refer to gambling as prediction markets, but it's not predictions. I mean, roulette is prediction, right? But like blackjack, okay, you know what? Fuck you. Okay, fine. Blackjack is prediction, poker's prediction. Okay, you got me. There is prediction involved. It's a new thing. Gambling is bad, okay? I don't like gambling. I relate to that meme about like, yeah, I can't imagine why people would spend hours in a casino. If I lost $5, I'd want to burn the whole fucking place down. You know? It's cool if I win. If I lose, buddy, it being not cool is the least of your concern. All right, be number 4. Look at a Blair, one of the main guys running was basically saying insider trading is a good thing unless you're concerned about the integrity. Oh, that was the third. Oh, fuck. That was the third race. This shit's gonna take forever. Oh my god. Ah! I'm curious now, actually. I'm curious right now, actually. So, here we see prediction markets, also known as betting markets, information markets, decision markets, idea futures, gambling, or event derivatives, are open markets that enable the prediction of specific outcomes using financial incentives. Gambling on real-world events. They are exchange-trade markets established for trading bets and the outcome of various events. The market price can indicate what the crowd thinks the probability of the event is. Single prediction market concept is 0%. The most common form of prediction market is a binary option, which will expire at the price of 0 or 100. Markets can be thought of as belonging to the more general crowdsourcing, which is specifically designed to aggregate information on particular topics of interest. The main purposes of prediction markets are eliciting, aggregating beliefs over an unknown future outcome. Traders with different beliefs trade on contracts whose payoffs are related to the unknown future outcome and the market prices of the contracts considered as the aggregated belief. Interesting. Before the era of scientific polling, blah, 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 blah. So you're talking about betting on if things happen or not. It's called a prediction market. What the fuck? Okay, whatever, dude. What the hell? It's a prediction market. It's not gambling. It's not gambling. It's a prediction market. The bad guy, good guy club, you know? That's pretty silly. I can't lie. Dude, we gotta do one more raid. Like I forgot, that was only number 3. I'm gonna do this one. And then we can quit out on the 5th one. And then, we have to go back and do the 5th one after we rig the roulette to go so on. Sorry, the prediction market. That is such a stupid obfuscatory term. I'm just gonna start calling everything a prediction market. That sounds so fucking asinine. Oh, it's not cryptocurrency, it's computer money. It's not gambling, it's a prediction market, you know? I didn't throw up, I had an involuntary protein spill. Ah, that's right. It's not shell shock, it's battle fatigue. Thank you, George Carlin. A prediction market. Yeah, I'm betting on Vague Luminary laughing at the prediction market, and I just made $4,000. So it was really good. We're going to start a whole prediction market on top of the concept of prediction markets. Now people are going to bet on whether or not I'm going to reference prediction markets next week on the next stream. A way to normalize something, yeah. Make it sound a lot less bad than it is, you know? Obfuscatory language. Flowery language, you know, stuff that by attaching more syllables to something, you make it sound less bad than it is, you know? Oh, he's homeless. He's... You're not broke. You have a negative cash flow income, you know? George Carlin had a whole bit on soft language. He's like, you know, you don't have a negative cash flow position. You're fucking broke, you know? Yeah. Prediction markets. How stupid, man. How silly. I'm not mad. I find it just so funny and ridiculous. That's all. Funny, I was talking to people at work about streaming, and so one of them was like, yeah, apparently there's a way you can stream to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I was like, yeah, so it's funny to know that like multi-streaming has pierced the mainstream like casual person that, as far as I know, doesn't really know a whole lot about that stuff, right? So it was originally like, well, there's no way, right? But just common knowledge. But yeah, so things I knew and never really externalized before was like, yeah, you know, what if you know, one of the good reasons for multi-streaming is like, what if somebody doesn't want to follow you to another platform, right? You know, just because they find you and like your stuff on here doesn't mean they're going to go somewhere else to find it, right? The most hardcore people can go find it, but yeah, so I'm just glad to be on these things. So yeah, whoa, yeah, exactly. And soon it's going to be 6. Actually, it could be 8, actually. But that's all future nonsense, so don't got to worry about that. Yeah, I feel like it's funny because I've been at it for so long, and I've only made such like tiny incremental progress. But again, I'm playing like pretty obscure stuff, so I'm totally fine with like my progression. But I pride myself that I'm on so many things, because if one, I have 4 times the chance to blow up, right? Kind of. Kind of. Not, you know, maybe it's only could really happen on Twitch, right? But anyway. Yeah, obscure, yes. Yeah, exactly. A clear obscure, one might say, but yeah, that's cool. I'm confident that if I just get one platform to pop off and start to like go crazy, the others will just fall into place because I'll have all this activity and all this energy on the stream that I didn't before. So it's cool. And next year, folks, I'm telling you, next year is officially 2026 is officially the make or break year. Truly, you know, either sink or fucking swim, basically. So it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be fucking awesome. We're gonna go super crazy, epic style. But we have a good time. I crash out when the game gets really fucking hard and ball-bustingly insane, right? But I'm still here. I'm still having a good time. It doesn't do permanent psyche damage to me, which is cool. So I'm able to recover and say, we got the thing done, and then it's done, right? And I do a lot of things in my brain where I think about, like, well, what if this means that everything else is gonna suck ass from here? But, you know, all you can really do is when you get a thing done, it's done, and then you can move on to the next thing. So we'll get the Clio done very soon, and we should be able to get the Clio done. That's event 2. We'll do Like to Win, which is event 3, and then we'll maybe be able to do one more after. To be the TVR. Which means that we would have nothing but Formula 1 left, which could be cool and very smooth for all those other events. So we just might be able to do like all but the last event next week because it'll all be Formula 1 car, basically. I think. Maybe. It'll be so funny. Everything will be so fun to look back on and say, yeah, and he was crashing out playing Gran Turismo for a while. That was pretty funny. He's a funny guy. Yeah. But it's cool. We're going to start doing so much more stuff next year, and we will hit an ascent velocity. Not an escape velocity, hold on, but an ascent velocity. I'm making this term up right now, just like prediction market, okay? I'm gonna be putting out so many clips, so many little funny voice memes. Something will have to bang and give me just a little bit more, you know, push me just a little bit more, and then we do more stuff, and we push just a little bit further, right? So, no. Let me change my music here. Let's do let's do this one, yeah. All right. Find it funny when people talk about like, oh yeah, use this for your VOD tracks on like your Twitch stuff, and I'm like, dude, all of the audio is gonna hit the fucking stream, okay? No one's getting a different experience. If I have to mute or cut stuff out after the fact because of copyright, then it is what it is. But I'd rather not just not have the sound of the stream going on in the background or whatever. I don't know. I'll figure it out. One more lap. We're gonna run the funny roulette thing that I'm actually gonna rinse my mouth out a little bit. Address my little wisdom teeth pockets. I think I've got a little bit of pasta in there maybe from this morning. Then we'll do the last Clio race. We'll do like the wind, and then we'll hopefully hit the Tuscan Speed 6 Cup. Alright. Yeah. Let's just save the thing from here. Or actually, yeah, we can get to the 5th race. Quit it out. Everything's cool. And hopefully we can just restart it from the... Oh, that's 15 laps of Côte d'Azur. Really? Really? Really, huh? Really? That'll be the right spot to do this in. Let's see what we got here. It's all the same shit, isn't it? It's all the same car. The fucking Beetle? I don't want a fucking Beetle. Are you kidding me? You stupid? Goodbye. 18K? Dude, you're worthless! I bet if I picked a different color, it wouldn't have been 33. So maybe I did have some control over it, but anyway. All right, this one's gonna take a while, so give me a minute, and we'll be right back. God damn it. Short break. Okay, not gonna eat anything, just gonna hit the restroom a bit. So we'll be back with the last Clio race. We're gonna check out the, everything just takes so fucking long at this point in the game, man. Everything is about 4 times longer than it needs to be. It's insane. It's insane, dude. I just can't take this shit no more, man. Ah! All right, we'll be back. Whoa, Zooey Mama. Whoa, 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 wowie zowie. How are we doing, everybody? Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Let's check out this random Discord friend request I got. Hey, what's going on? Hey. Willow. One mutual server. Idol Slayer. Really? Okay. I forgot I don't name drop these people. Oopsie. Let's see. Once again, I bet they have no messages in here, which means they're not a real person, and I'm going to kill them. Nothing. All right, you are getting blocked, and trolls don't get blocked. I ain't fucking giving you a second chance, motherfucker. That's fucking right, motherfucker. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. We're back. What's up, people? Remember me? How could you ever forget, frankly? Let's be honest. Let's be fucking honest, dude. What should I listen to now? I don't even fucking know. Fucking shitty ass, motherfucking ass. Oh, let me check my things. Oh, I know what I can listen to. I already know. Keep digging on this album I've been checking out lately. Morbid Angels, Formulas Fatal to the Flesh, 1998. Hell yeah. I love this. I love this whole fact. It's not even like I don't present it. It's just a fact that like I'm the silly goofy guy, and I'm like into like fucked up death metal and grindcore. Isn't that really cool? I think it's really cool. I think that's pretty cool. Like, it's not performative. It's just what I like to listen to. What are you gonna do, right? All right. I'm not gonna watch. How am I gonna watch One Piece while I'm streaming? Are you crazy? I don't. If I watch anime, okay, that's what I'm doing. I'm not doing anything else. All right. I'm not one of those people that throws it on in the background. Anime is a direct, active experience for me. So. Should make a new loading screen and make a better idea for it. Perhaps. I don't know. It's not amazing. It's nice to have something, right? And it's functional. It does stuff, right? So, much of that. "15 motherfucking laps on this piece of shit track, dude. It's gonna take like half an hour or like 40 minutes. I hope you're all comfy, all right? Basically get this thing done and the Like the Wind, and that's it for the rest of the day. Ah! I think I can push a little harder, actually. I think I can do that. All cool. It's all good. It's just, oh, hold on, let me do this CAPTCHA. I had that one person show up like an hour ago. I don't know what happened to TikTok. Is that, I don't know if that's just somebody that follows me, if they just didn't choose to recommend the stream. I don't know, but it's just funny. I have to like, my fan base has to reconcile at some point with like, oh, he's a really funny, goofy, smart guy, and he also loves some knuckle dragon death metal, you know? They just have to reckon with that at some point. It's gonna be pretty funny. Anyway, this is what this guy likes? What the fuck? What's wrong with this guy? I'm like, it's just how we do here, you know? I'm just a fucked up, aggressive individual. I'm sorry. Just how it happens. I get angry. I hate things with all my heart, you know? It is what it is. And I have a hell of a time doing it. I have so much fun being a hater with my whole entire heart. One of the most interesting. Well, thank you. Thank you. That indeed. And he's also a really cool guy. Interesting is a good word because it's not inherently good. So I can tell people, yeah, I'm interesting. And they'll be like, oh, God. You really are an interesting person, aren't you? You're such an interesting fellow. But at least I foolishly like to believe I'm cool and interesting enough to make a good streamer. You know, I'm not even aiming. I want to, like, I don't feel the need to clarify it, but I like to clarify that I'm not aiming to be the next PewDiePie, the next Asmongold, or the next XQC, or whatever extremely popular streamer there is, right? I want to be pretty popular. I want to be the popular I'm looking for is a level that, like, people are aware of me. You know, for better and for worse, and then I have my own little group of fans, and if people are like, oh, I've heard about this guy enough, I want to check it out, right? But I don't need, I'm not looking for, like, 20,000 concurrent viewers at all times, right? I'm not even going for mass marketability in the first place. I just want to be respected as, like, well, he's a specific kind of guy, and, you know, if you like that, you do, and if you don't, you don't, right? But the idea is hopefully along the way, I can convert some more normie people into enjoying people with more specific, hyper-specific thought processes and ways of doing things. The same way art transformed me from a normie into someone with a brain, you know? So hopefully the way I talk about stuff and present things on stream will get people to think in a similar way. That's the goal. That's the desire. So the remaining championships might go faster because we'll only have the one car, the Formula 1 car to use. And, you know, the car is very fast, so the lap times will be shorter. It's just a lot of races. It's a lot of stuff to do, so... No, I know. I have to self-deprecate. I gotta keep the ego in check. It's too easy to gloat and be like, oh yeah, I'm so cool. Yeah, you know, yeah, absolutely, yeah. No, I gotta self-deprecate, otherwise people think it's going to my head. You gotta have some humility, even if you know it's true. You have to say, nah, you know, I mean, I'm just a guy, you know. Even if deep in your soul, you know things. But that's been the difference this year. I've really been able to ingrain in myself the qualities that I have and own those and just know that all the other bullshit, you know? A toxic positivity streamer? Toxic positivity? I don't know. You guys should be one of those really popular streamers that gets into a relationship with another streamer and then is constantly angry when they outperform me. Because girls will inherently be more popular in entertainment than men, and then get really mad about it and abuse them all the time over it, and yeah, I think that'd be really funny. And yet I'm getting paid like hundreds of thousands of dollars, perhaps even millions of dollars, you know. Oh, right, okay, right. The people whose whole fucking lifeblood is playing one specific game, yeah. I couldn't do that. I could never fucking do that. In my back pocket, I've always thought like, well, in a worst case scenario, maybe I'll just stream Apex for like 3 months or Fortnite and I'll just get really hardcore into it to like get an audience and then shift over. But like, I don't want to do that to people. I want people to inherently find me, whatever they're looking for, and maybe they stick around because they like me, you know? That's what I'm foolishly after, so. It's extremely hard to build an audience that is out for you specifically more than the content, but that's what I want to do. And I believe I'm self-aware and smart and funny and cool and interesting and humble enough to do that. So I'm not going to make myself too much of an asshole to the people that don't like me, and I'm just going to do what I want to do and know that it's going to work. So I doubt that'll happen. Fuck you! Shut up, Bird Burger. Hey, come on. I don't think anyone will like you. I just keep showing up to every one of your posts every fucking time. Fucking charred Bird Burger.
Go fuck yourself.
It's funny. All a bunch of humor. A bunch of nonsense. I'll go back to sleep now. I'll go back to sleep now.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, you should have opened a prediction market for that, Izzy. I will pit on the 8th lap so I can spread it out halfway and not worry about the other nonsense. After this, we'll do Like the Wind, which is 50 laps on the test course. Which is going to start gambling on random things. Maybe. Yeah, Like the Wind. We're going to speed it up naturally. There's nothing interesting to get out of watching 50 laps on the fucking test course with the Pikes Peak, so that's just what we're going to do. But no tires? I don't know. We're just going to grab... I mean, we're not gonna... Well, this race, we will pit, because we're probably gonna hit red tires before the 15th lap, but... No. Make it work. I don't know what's better in, I don't know. I guess since the tires are gonna wear out anyway. I don't know. Well... I'm thinking about tires for Like the Wind. I think longest life. I don't know, because I'm not gonna pit. I'm just gonna send that shit. So it's just gonna be like the tires will work for a while and then they just won't work anymore. But it'll be okay because we'll be hugging walls and shit. So yeah. We're chilling. At least the Clio Championship was a lot smoother. The time investment is one thing, right? It's another if it takes a long time and it's hard. Then it's like, good God, you better not fuck me over. I better not spend 40 minutes on a race and then lose it right at the very end because I fucked up once, right? That's the Gran Turismo 3 experience, and I despise that. So these races are too fucking long. After formulas failed with the Flash, I'm going to listen to Domination again, just because. Now I'm missing the little goofy interlude MIDI dark synth tracks, or whatever you want to call them, on the Morbid Angel albums. That's funny. Okay, it's pit time. On the exact opposite half of the map from the rest of the cars. That's funny. I think we'll have enough time, chat. Woo! So the questions remain. Will the Tuscan work? Will the Formula One car, we'll use the stronger one, will that be fast enough to defeat my opponents in the Formula Cup? Who knows? Because if it's a long race, that's one thing again. But if it's close, it gives me a lot of anxiety, a lot of nerves. It's very unfun to experience the whole fucking way through. And we definitely want to win every one of those fucking races. We do not want to fuck around and be like, yeah, we'll just redo this 30-lap race. No, sir. Oh, hell nah. Ideally, the best thing, the only thing we can do to salvage this fucking bullshit is if we do all but the Formula GT next week, and then we spend the entirety of 2 weeks from now on the 30th doing the entire Formula GT, because it's 10 races. 9 of them will take like 40 minutes a piece, and the last one will take like an hour and a half or some shit. I don't know, because it's a 78-lap Côte d'Azur all over again. I don't even know. I don't even know. Ah. If we don't get it done, it's okay. We'll see what happens. It's all in the future. And I gotta finish Christmas decorating. I gotta do some, I gotta do a little bit more Christmas shopping. I got a lot of my stuff showing up on Sunday, and I gotta wrap it, and then I got all these other projects moving around in the background for January. And, yeah, so Sealy. Very Sealy. Well, well, well. Well, 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 here's Johnson. What's up? What do we have here? I didn't intend to put the on-screen chat directly between the lap and the total time, but that's just kind of how it worked out. That's cool. We're all just chilling. We're watching me drive in very strange shaped circles. Drop merch yet? Yeah. Oh, this guy. I remember this guy. No, not yet. And also you can scratch Gavin off the list. Sorry to say. The merch is still very far away, I'm sorry to say. Merch, well, maybe you do merch like a year from now. I don't know. A lot of these things center upon, you know, getting people in to stuff, right? So if I don't, if I don't have an established fan base, how can I expect anybody to buy merch? You know, probably gonna need to commission a bunch of art when I want to do merch. So. It's exciting. I can see in my mind how I would go about making merch, but there's no purpose in doing any right now. So whoa. Gavin. A funny name, though. Yo! A Twitch Prime sub. Let's go. Let's go. He's ours. I'll take that, Twitch Prime. Thank you very much. Here's Johnson 23. He's waiting for that merch discount code. There is no merch discount code. Bro, I'm telling you, I wasn't lying about not being able to do it way back. That's cool. That's okay. That's funny, though. I remembered that. I wasn't sure. I remember, yeah, you were the guy that's like, I've known you for 8 minutes and I need to subscribe to you now. And I'm like, sure. Okay. Sorry, we've only been doing Gran Turismo. I'm doing a lot of projects in the background right now this month. So I'm on a semi-hiatus and I'm only doing Gran Turismo Tuesday for the rest of the year. So please be patient. And next year we're going to go fucking crazy sicko mode. So, yeah. So you can catch me on Tuesdays. For December. Actually, a couple hours before the event. A couple hours before the event? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. May 26, 2029. 2029? What's going on May 26, 2029? Is that when the newest Star Wars movie comes out? What does it mean? What happens 4.5 years from now? That's the first Vague Luminary merch drop. That's what it is. When I go on tour to play a bunch of concerts, that's what it is. I've garnered up hundreds of thousands of fans on every platform, not just one, but every platform. I've gone totally sicko mode. I've made billions of dollars. That's absolutely what happened. Well, maybe not if TikTok refuses to show my stream to other people, I guess. Or we'll find out what's going on with that, I guess. Barbara said you need a cut, mate. Replied, you what? You need a cut, mate. Barbara said, you need a cut, mate. Replied, you what? Chin the bloke right there, absolute melt wanker. Absolute melt wanker. Oi, oi. Yeah. You done bloody fucked up now, mate. Can you drive a manual in real life while your limbs are restrained? I don't think so. How restrained are we talking? Because if your legs are like tied together, you wouldn't be able to. Well, I guess you could move. Okay, all right, okay, I'm thinking about it. You could move both of your legs together, I guess, but you'd have to reach the clutch pedal, which your right leg probably can't move all the way over to, right? I don't drive a manual. I don't know how to drive a manual, but the clutch is a thing, right? You could drive it if you didn't care about the health of the engine. You didn't care about the clutch, right? Maybe? No, that's... No, I don't know. I mean, your arms... I mean, could you drive at all? You wouldn't be able to, like... You could have your arms tied together and just barely manipulate the steering wheel, but you wouldn't be able to reach all the way over to the drive shaft, right? Or no, it's not the drive shaft, the stick shift, right? Is every manual a stick shift? I guess that's a good question. I don't know that. I would guess so. If it's a manual, how else would you manipulate if it wasn't a stick shift? Or is a stick shift just a kind of manual? Are all manual stick shifts, or are stick shifts just a subset of manual cars that exist out there? And a stick shift is a kind of shift that's not necessarily all of them. I don't know enough to be able to answer this question properly. I'm trying. I don't know. No, all manuals have a clutch pedal and a shifter or stick shift. Aha. Aha. Once again, I'm just right about everything, obviously. Oh no, you cannot drive. You cannot drive a manual in real life while your limbs are restrained. What about driving a manual in not real life while your limbs are restrained? How about that? I could drive a Gran Turismo manual while my limbs are restrained. If you just like tied me together while I had my hands on the controller, it probably wouldn't be very comfortable. It would probably be doable. Typically they make the bumpers or like the face buttons the shift, right? There's gotta be a fucked up manual game somewhere out there that makes you actually like hold a button to do the clutch and then push a button to change the shift, right? Whatever, change the gear. But I wouldn't know. I'm an automatic Chad, so take that, world. You get more control if you drive it. Yeah, sure, whatever, dude. Look, I got gas and I got brake. That's all I need. Oop. Accidental pause. That also helps, you know? Just pause all of traffic at a moment's notice if you need to. Works in real life, too. Alright, finally this shit's done. Good God. Good God, man. Holy crap. Alright, it's time for everybody's favorite part of the stream. Where we go super turbo mode. And we cry our eyes out. Would you attempt to eat 45 hot dogs in 10 minutes to win $50 billion? But if you fail, you have to try it every day until you succeed, upon which you are pelted by baseballs and hockey pucks flying at 120 miles per hour until you break a bone. I'm gonna say no, because if I have to eat 4.5 hot dogs every minute without slowing down, right? That's eating an entire hot dog every 13 seconds. I don't even think I can do that. Hey, what's the hot dog record? I thought it was like 30 something, right? Let me double check here. Oh. Oh, of course it's Joey Chestnut. Okay, all right, look at this, motherfuckers, okay? It's actually, the record is 83 hot dogs in 10 minutes. Oh my god, Joey Chestnut's a fucking god. Even women have eaten more than 45 in a minute. That's crazy. Little Joey Chestnut. I don't, 83. Read it in Weep, dude. 83. Joey Chestnut's a god, bro. He ate 57 in 5 minutes. Holy shit. Yeah, that's, Has he shit all that out? Probably not out of his butt. Probably comes out the front, to be honest. Some of it has to, right? Just right after the event or something, you know? He 242 wings in 10 minutes. Oh my god. Holy crap. Well, geez. My answer is no, because I don't think I could do that. And I don't know how long it would take. And if you pelted me with baseballs and hockey pucks flying at 120 miles per hour, they could possibly fucking kill me. Okay? $50 billion is a lot of money. You know, that is a lot of lions. What if they attacked at night? I understand. But I don't know, man. I don't think I'm meant to be that guy. $50 billion would be really cool. But that's so much money, like, it doesn't mean anything anymore, you know? Where's the grind? Where's the progression? You tell me to abuse a glitch in the system. That's what the lottery is. Never forget that, kids. You're supposed to pull up your bootstraps and earn your $50 billion. All right, now it's time to do this bullshit, okay? We're gonna do, Like the Wind, and it's gonna take forever, chat. It's 50 fucking laps on test course. We gotta get it out of the way, so we're gonna get it out of the way. Make sure I have the funniest wheels. I think the best tires will be the best call. I'm really not too sure. You can use the money and have the choice to use 1 million to make someone you dislike do whatever you want them to. That's true. Very true. However, I think it's mean to make people do things they don't want to. Plus, do they really not want to if they're getting paid $1 million to do it, right? You know? Oh, good gun. You only get 10K for this. I think I would attempt it, and if I fail, I would just choke and die on the next attempt of Glickies. Glickies? Yeah, they're called Glickies, right? Why does that sound like an incorrect term? Am I just fucking stupid? Glizzy, that's what it is. Sorry, Glizzy. It's slang. Okay. I'm only 7,000 years old. I'm young at heart. I swear to God. Wieners. Glizzies. Thanks for the protein, sir. Initiating super glizzy mode. Here it comes, chat. I know you like wieners. I love eating hot dogs. Yes, it's true. Hot dogs are delicious. I don't know if I've ever eaten a wiener before, okay? Bratwurst, you know, sausage, right? Big fan. I don't know if I've ever had something that would officially be sorry, it's 20 laps. I don't know if I've had anything that's officially qualified as a wiener, okay? Well, it's 20 laps. It's not as long as I thought it would be, which is what she said, but you don't need wiener, dude. What the fuck? I know, right? Yeah, bro, I'm sorry. Hot dogs are pretty good, but I've never enjoyed the taste of one's wiener in my mouth. Okay? Why not? I don't know. I just never considered buying some at the store, you know? I didn't want to spend money on wiener, I guess. That's what it was. I just didn't want to spend money on wiener. I'm going fast enough. That's the important part. A good source of protein? Yeah, I mean, yeah, all meat products are a good source of protein, you know? Yeah, Izzy, yes, this is exactly what's going on. It glitches out the physics because the car is unable to actually flip over. So then it puts all of its force on the back wheels, which allows it to just drive forward. So we're speeding it up. So we're going at normal speed, which looks really, really fucking slow, but we're doing this so we can get through it faster. Obviously, you've gobbled meat before, though. No, yeah, of course I've gobbled meat. Yeah, I mean, enjoyed it. Yeah, of course. Yes, I love meat in my mouth. Let's say. I love eating meat. It's true. But I've never. I love the Shack pizza. I've never been bequeathed the chance to enjoy a wiener. Big pieces of Shack in your mouth. It's almost too much. Big meaty men slapping meat. It's true. I know the guy who can help you with that. I don't need a guide. You know what? Well, I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter who's working in the deli, right? We're just talking about wieners, chat. Let's not make it too weird, right? Just talking about gobbling up wieners. There's nothing weird about that. Would I prefer Jason Momoa or Shaq at my house right now? What the fuck kind of question is that? I don't know. I mean, Shaq's a pretty funny guy, right? I don't really know much about Jason Momoa. He seems like a chill dude. I don't know what I would really, I don't know what I would talk to about with either of them. Like Steve Harvey. What about Steve Harvey? It's not about the humor. It's always about the humor when I'm involved. It's always humorous. About the deli meats? Oh shit! Somebody actually caught up to me. How'd that happen? Okay, I need to be able to carry more than 210 through the corners. I think we might have to switch to the, okay. What if we do... hold on. Everybody chill out. Okay. What if we switch to the really, really long life tires? Because we blew out the front ones really fast. And then what if we just pit every now and again? We might be able to maintain our speed and everything. About the deli meats that they provide. It's true. The mounds of meat. You know what they say in primary school? Anything over a mouthful is wasted! Let's try this again. How about I just lock in? Look, my car can't go any faster, dude! I've never heard that before. Well, yeah, well, you know, it's when, you know, when you take a bite of something, anything over a mouthful is wasted. Personally think Steve Harvey would bring an absolute meat package to my house for me to devour. Why would he do that? Have you been on Family Feud? Did you win Family Feud? Were you on the Battlefield 6 Family Feud we talked about earlier? The problem is I'm trying to go faster on the straightaways, but no, but we got connections. I mean, if he's your friend, just say so. What do you mean you have connections? You're connected or you have connections? What do you mean by that? You want to explain to the class what you mean by that? Here's Johnson 23. Are you trying to get Steve Harvey to show you his Johnson? Is that where we're going with this? Worst case scenario, I'm sure if we switch to the F1 car, it will be faster. This can be kind of a pain in the ass. It'll just take longer to do. It'll be faster on the straightaways to be really good. Maybe it's bought from a Cub Foods deli. I love Cub Foods wieners. You're not into that Cub stuff, are you? You're not a fucking weirdo, right? You're telling me you like Cub wieners? That's fucked up, dude. We don't fuck with that stuff on stream, okay? This is not a safe space. You don't know Cub Foods? I don't know Cub Foods. From where I come from on the internet, Cub is a bad word, okay? You do not want to associate anything Cub, okay? That is not good. We will laugh at you. There we go. This is kind of working. We'll just need to, like, hit every now and again, but, it's a groovy chain in the Midwest. I live in Washington, so it's a bit far away from me. Being nicer, yes. I can think of one example that we don't need to bring up, okay? We do not. No, god damn it, no. I do not. You people are crazy. People are saying the quiet part out loud. You're not supposed to. I don't humor that term. That term is not respectable. It does not deserve any respect at all. People are just fucking weird, and they try to make themselves feel better about being fucking weird and wrong. People are weird. People are weird, man. For better or for worse, the internet has given people the opportunity to find like-minded individuals. And a lot of time that emboldens them to think that fucked up crazy things are more normal than they are just because they found 30 other people that think the same way. And that's unfortunately not... It's not even unfortunately. That is not... Factually, that is not the case, so... Oh well. Anyway. Back to the humor at work with wieners. This is working now. Hey, it's taking forever to kill our tires, so we're good. I might do a... I think we'll do a pit on lap 11 just because we'll be so far ahead. But, yeah. So we're good. We got this shit figured out. We're not talking about it. Shut up. Find a different topic. It doesn't mean anything in particular. You have to Google it. Well, no, it doesn't mean anything in particular. Like if you put two silly things together. You can Google away, buddy. You people are crazy. You people are absolutely crazy. You've tarnished the sanctity of my chat. No. I wish it was. This is really working out. I'm sure the tires would last even longer. Just, all right, drop it. Drop it, folks. We're not talking about this shit in my chat, okay? No, we're good. We're moving on to the next topic. Let's go back to Steve Harvey and Shaq and Jason Momoa. We don't need to talk about these silly things in my chat. I don't know. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. Let's talk about how exciting this race is, shall we? It can take half an hour pre-speed up. That's sad. I can look it up right now. No, I know what you're saying. No, I'm sure it's a real brand. I'm just giving you shit. It's funny. All right, that takes longer than I thought to go around, doesn't it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god, why is the car so fucking slow? Holy shit. Wow, that took forever, didn't it? That's okay. Okay. I keep doing this. This is so fun. I'm glad I like figured out how to do this. Let's see. A supermarket chain. What? What are we talking about here? American supermarket chain operates in Minnesota and Illinois. Now we've tracked you down to 2 possible states. Fully owned subsidiary of United Natural Foods, based in Providence, Rhode Island. Oh, 𝑰𝑵𝑚𝑐. Is that like a Twitter 𝑚𝑬𝑬𝑚, but it's an 𝑰𝑵𝑗𝑚? Better food, better future. Oh, wow, their revenues, $27 billion. That's almost as much as I make. That's crazy. How interesting. Cub Foods. Interesting. That's the mother company. Yeah, well, yeah, I'd hope so. Yeah, 𝑰𝑵𝑗𝑚. Also, there are Cub Foods in Wisconsin. Apparently not. Unless you're unless you're trying to bring that up as a fun fact, and you're like, yeah, I mean, just as like a fun fact, you know, you don't really need to know that, but just, you know, I just got a nice little bump from that guy. So you're saying you're in Wisconsin, huh? We'll build a psych profile about you. I live in the Netherlands. Sure you do. Don't we all? Ahinga dinga durgan. Well, we all live in the Netherlands, don't we? We're like the nether region. I come from the land down under. Well, make up your mind. Wisconsin, the Netherlands, or Australia? Who knows anymore? You people are crazy. All right, I'm glad that using the super slick tires worked out perfectly for us, so gotta grind this out a little more. And hopefully we can knock out the Tuscan Speed 6 thing, and that'll just have to be it for today, I think. But that's like a whole hour away, so... How about the Game Awards, am I right? Wasn't that a funny time? I can't believe Jeff is having an affair with Miss Piggy. That's crazy. You meant the Expedition 33 Circle Jerk. Yeah, that's what I meant, yeah. With other games being shown, I guess, to remind us other games exist, even though it's not Expedition 33, so why bother? Yeah, I think that game's overhyped. Yeah, I mean, no turn-based game can be good, you know what I'm saying? But isn't a racing game turn-based? You know what I mean? Aren't I playing a turn-based game right now? What are those? What are you doing? Persona 3 Portable. Don't dox yourself, homeboy. I don't know what you're doing, but that's probably just the exact coordinates of a Cub Foods. That's what you're telling me. You'll be there in 2 hours. We're gonna scrap. Such a thrilling race, boys. All you have to do is hold left on the turns and then let go on the straight lines. Sorry to stir the pot, baby. I'm going to bed after the stream. I don't have that time to scrap with anybody tonight. I have to go to work tomorrow. We don't have to scrap. I'm not going, buddy, I'm not going any work tonight. I'm sorry. I'm tired. I'm old. You know. You do other things like what? Play video games? Like what? Like what? Visit the Cub Foods Deli? Nah, dude, I'm good. I'm sorry. I don't hang out with fans. I'm sorry. I'm not that kind of streamer. I'm not that kind of content creator. How come going airborne increases speed? Because of the game's physics, the cars can't flip over. All they can do is get to that point. So at that point, the there's no friction on the front, so the power comes through in the rear wheels, right? So therefore they don't have it's like a wheelbarrow effect. So then it's like lifted up, so it's lighter, and therefore the wheels can just push directly forward. So we're abusing it. Very few cars in this game can do that, but this is one of them. If you tune it to go to a really, really crazy speed, then it can start to lift up like that. So you tune it a very certain way. So that's why we're abusing this, because it'll be the fastest on the straightaways of any car in the game. It doesn't go airborne, it just rotates. It just lifts up completely. So we'll do the next one in first person. I'm sure that won't scare anybody. We have liftoff. Ah! Okay, speed hot dog challenge again, but it's me and you on a team to eat all 45 in 10 minutes. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know what kind of hot dog eating capacity you have. So I'm uncertain of my own skills, and I'm uncertain if adding one person to the team would give a victory, right? That's the problem. You should put Joey Chestnut on my team. Then I might do it for 50 billion. And I don't have to share any of the money with Joey Chestnut either. I pay him $5 million to be on my team, and I get to keep $49,995 million. That's my strategy. Well, there we go. We did it, Chad. We did it! Wow! Joey Chestnut is on your team, but he can't move his jaw and has to use a feed tube. No, I think he's gonna be completely fine. I think he's actually gonna be normal Joey Chestnut, not crippled Joey Chestnut, okay? Ooh, I think I already have that car, so we can chuck this one. A Mazda. Yeah, we just got it right over here, dude. I don't think it's any different either. 690 or Renown 55. And for the sake of the question, he isn't. Now after that stunt of rebellion, he no longer can use his quads. After you've tried your rebellion, you no longer can use your quads. You have lost power to your quads. You have... He tore... he fucking... he was climbing up the stairs onto the stage and he tore both of his quads. Oh, God. Good God. Remember that, Bert. He's tearing his quads like a string of chicken. Like mozzarella cheese. Ooh, okay. Sorry, I'm like psyching myself up for this bullshit. He also blows his left ACL and right MCL. At this point, your teammate is no longer Joey Chestnut. It's Stephen Hawking? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I don't know if I want him anymore after that. He's already... he already can't move. His John has to be fed through a feed tube. I don't think he was ever going to help in the first place. I wasn't going to fucking start mashing down hot dogs to put him in a fucking tube to go to his mouth, right? That was never an option. That was never going to be a thing that happened, so... See how bad this is, shall we? The last car-specific thing we need to do. Oh, brother. Ooh! Sheesh! I should look up a tuning, shouldn't I? Skin speed 6. Focus on weight reduction. Stage 3 skate. The AI is fucking useless. Shut up, man. Okay, now, same guy from before that we weren't able to copy the gear setup from. But you could forcefully shove hot dogs down his throat and he wouldn't be able to stop you, therefore you wouldn't have to eat any if you sacrifice him. But I really value my friendship with Joey Chestnut, and I just don't see myself doing that to him. You know, I wouldn't want to do that to a friend that I've known for over a decade, like Joey Chestnut. One of my best friends. I was his best man at his wedding, dude. I couldn't do that to Joey Chestnut. Friend of the stream. Brought up every couple hours on the stream, you know? Okay, let's try this shit out. So, final 3.03. Apparently. Auto at 28. Okay. Alright, okay, if you say so. Hey, Peter. If you say so, Peter. Eight 1457 1180 1 period. Would you take a free $50 million or be eaten alive by monsters you had nightmares about when you were 5? Now, I mean, I feel like this is a question where there just isn't a right answer, you know? Like, you have to try to make it like, it should be an easier choice than this is an impossible choice. You've come to me, you've typed in my chat an impossible request. It sucks both ways, you know? How's a man supposed to deal with that? I don't know. You're asking me the impossible. Now I will really be able to experience one of this guy's tuning, so it better not be fucking dog shit, right? Stabs, 4. 4 stabs. $5 or 0. I mean, that's not any easier, right? Like, if I took the $5, that would put me $5 closer to having a successful life. And like, I didn't earn those $5, right? So I feel like 0 is actually the better choice here. You're not making a whole lot of sense, buddy, you know? Who would want $5 for no reason, right? And take away the power of earning that myself? I don't think so. Okay, here we go. Ha 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 ha. Let's save state here in case this is like horribly fucking wrong. You can always try the gear trick for funsies. Super hard tires, which will last a 15-lap race. Really? You'll always remember me, Peter. Good night. Maybe not. I don't know. Stream's not over yet. You can't leave now. The stream's not over yet. We're gonna have to ban you if you leave. Excuse me, folks. See how this fares, shall... Oh God! Oh no! Oh, righteous! Oh, I hate this track in reverse too. Key once again will be to just not pit. See how this goes. Ideally, we win this championship, and then I'm going to bed. So, thanks for playing, everybody. We'll have 4 out of 11 events done. We'll be down to 7 events, and ideally, we get 6 of them done next week, so we can do the last one, because the last one's gonna take fucking forever. Fucking forever. Fucking forever. But we'll see. First, we gotta get through this. Ooh. You think that Half-Life 3 or Bloodborne 2 will ever happen? I think Half-Life 3 will happen. I don't think Bloodborne 2 will happen because artistically it doesn't need to happen, and I don't think FromSoft would just make a game just because. I feel like Dark Souls was like, I want to do Demon Souls again, but better. And Dark Souls 2 was like, yeah, we want to make our own Dark Souls game. And then, remake? There's belief that Blue Point is doing a Bloodborne remake. I don't know. I don't really want a Bloodborne remake, honestly. Because the Demon Souls remake is really good on a technical level, but it fucked with a lot of the art design of Demon Souls, so I don't know if I'd want a Bloodborne remake. It just needs a port. That's all it needs. It just needs like a polishing up. It just needs 4K 60 on every platform. That's all it fucking needs. But nobody wants to do it. Nobody, Sony doesn't want to do it, so Half-Life 3 will be announced at the 2025 Game Awards. Does he know? He doesn't know. Car's doing well. I hope we can make 10 laps with it. Donkey Kong won Game of the Year, right? Does he know? He doesn't know. Yeah, that's only like Donkey Kong 9 versus Expedition 33, you know? I mean, numerically, I mean, it stood no chance. There's been 33 clear obscure games, you know? Yeah, they had the lady out there. I felt like that was like more effort for that song in particular than like any others except for like the Clear Obscure thing, right? Odd should sweep. No, because we were only up to like 26 Call of Duty, so it still would have lost to Expedition 33. So, as fast as they've made Call of Duty, they just can't pump him out fast enough. Clear Obscure just snuck up behind him and won. It's hopeless. He just said, yeah, it's called Expedition 33. I'm surprised that Battlefield 2042 didn't win a couple years ago, you know? I felt like it was obvious, you know? I think the problem was that, like, the voters heard it was called Battlefield 2042, and they're like, well, is it 20, is it 40, or is it 2? And ultimately they decided it was 2, so it lost. Everything else, or whatever. Is that a famous spy car? No. There's only real cars in whatever. There's only real cars in Gran Turismo. I believe James Bond uses Porsches. I wouldn't know. You can look at it's called the Tuscan Speed 6. That's what this car is called. It's made by TVR, I believe. I think it's a British car, maybe. But yeah, the Tuscan Speed 6. That's what it is. So if you want to look it up, feel free. Tell me if there's any cultural significance to it. Well, it's got like a slick design, right? It looks, you know, it's got a really slick kind of a classy style to it. So I put the golden wheels on it, so that's not a hallmark of it. Yeah, the Tuscans kicking ass. I think we got this shit, man. I think we're Gucci. Especially if they end up pitting, we'll be in really good shape. We'll just have to wait and see. But I think we got this championship on a roll, just like the last one. So there's a debate between me and Bloom. Wondering what you think about it. Yeah. Is Bloom another one of your friends? You got Bloom and UK Dutch Clutch mod. It's funny as hell. It's funny, I tried. Player's choice was very unexpected. It was Wuthering Waves, right? No, because I think Genshin won it last year. It's almost always a gacha game because the whole fucking gacha community manifests behind it. So I wasn't surprised, actually. Because I think the last 2 years it's been gacha games. So I wasn't very surprised by that. Only been gacha twice. Well... It's probably that every other game was like split, you know, between everybody else, so all the gacha fans were like, yeah, I don't play video games, I just play gacha slop, so here in Genshin. I think it's bribery? You think it's bribery? You don't think a bunch of, well, look at it this way, right? Every time a gacha game has like some kind of good event, like they win an award or whatever, they always reward the players, right? So it's in the players' vested interest to mobilize and vote for Wuthering Waves or Genshin on any of those things, right? So it's not real bribery, right? I don't think it's bribery. I feel like a lot of games would try to like throw in a little thank you for whatever, right? And gacha games are just structured to always reward players for doing stuff, so it wouldn't be hard to just do another one of those things versus like sending out a mail, like an in-game mail in Player Obscure and be like, hi, here's a little Game of the Year award prop you can put in your house, which is totally a mechanic in Expedition 33, right? Yeah, anyway. Yeah, that'd be cute as hell. If a game won an award and they fucking put it in the game as like a prop somewhere in like your home base, that'd be fucking cute as hell. I bet it's as valued as real world money. Yeah, but I mean like, we're gonna give them like $5 of premium currency and they're gonna be like, yes, thank you so much. This is 2 polls. Oh my god, I'm so excited. you know? You're telling me people would vote for something because they want things? Not just give out currency that is translated to real-world money. Sometimes, yes, through multiple layers of abstraction. You know, like buying shit with dollars, turning it into a currency, and then turning that currency into Primo Gems, right? Or no. Primo Gems are explicitly in-game, and then you translate that into the Fate Orb things, right? That's what you actually pull with. Yeah, there's abstraction of the real-world monetary value of these things. That's another practice to make sure that they squeeze as much money as they can out of you. Well, my take is bribery is definitely a factor, but when Genshin won, it was one of its better updates, and 𝑰𝑵𝑲 2.0 was absolutely amazing, so I think that story and music enjoyers contributed, but there's one more thing. Like you said, the votes absolutely split both times. See, but like, I don't think an update... I don't know, it's whatever. It's fucking whatever, right? I don't think updates should count. I'm gonna go so crazy as to say... I think that Game of the Year should go to... DLC can count. I'm gonna go crazy. But updates? I don't know. Updates are different from a paid expansion of a game, right? Where it's like it has a specific start and end. Such as Shadow of the Erdtree, of course, right? Not 2.0 explicitly. Player choice is any game of the year. I don't think it has to be a game that came out that year. Well, then we all should have voted for Doom 1993, god damn it! Whatever, I don't know. All I'm saying is Death Stranding 2 was my pick for everything, and it didn't win anything. So all I'm saying is I have to round up and murder all Clear Obscure Expedition 33 fans in the streets, in Roblox. With a machete. In Roblox. Yeah, I understand. I might just be a hater, but I was kind of praying that Death Stranding won nothing? Oh! Why? Why would you wish for Death Stranding, a fucking artsy-fartsy game, to win nothing? Why would you want an actual piece of art to win nothing out of spite? It just wasn't nearly as good as Silksong. Did you play Death Stranding 2? I fucking severely doubt it, buddy. I fucking doubt it. But I spite it because you don't like Kojima? Oh, you don't like it because he's the guy that made the greatest franchise in all of gaming, Metal Gear Solid? You want it to be handed to him? Well, it's a good game. It's a good game. You're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. This is why the streamer's always right and the chat is always wrong. It was a fantastic game. It was the best game I've played in a long time. Yeah. But you were quote-unquote glad it won nothing. That's not just, that doesn't just mean, oh yeah, I would think Silksong and E33 should have beat it at every spot. You said, yeah, I'm glad it won nothing. Like, what the fuck, dude? That tells me you dislike it. Not that you liked it and that you thought other stuff was better, but you disliked it. Or you did it out of spite. There's nothing it should have been above. Not even Wuthering Waves. What's wrong with this guy? Get this guy out of my chat. Oh, you just walk around and deliver packages. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Oh, I think 𝑰𝑵𝑲 was better than Death Stranding.
Go fuck yourself.
Fucking gotcha slop. Get these gotcha slop eaters out of my chat, bro. You've invited death and plague upon my chat. I don't care. I'm mad. Death Stranding should have won something. Ah! I don't care. I disagree. Just one. I think it should have won Direction. Call me crazy. Call me crazy. It should have won Direction, okay? Over E33, all right? People don't even know who the fuck directed E33 off the top of their head, right? Yeah, I define what direction means to you. Whoever was the head guy, how strongly it was like an independent vision more than it was like the coalescence of a bunch of different things. Because I feel like E33 was more of like a group project versus Kojima had like, was more of a director, so he had more of a direct say over whatever. Direction is not graphics at all, actually. I'm not even talking about like cinematography direction. I'm talking about like direction as a whole product, right? I could tell Kojima was all over that game. However, I don't even know who the fuck directed E33. But also, I'm willing to bet money that Death Stranding 2 has better directed cutscenes than E33. Okay, you know, even if we want to go by that metric, I will refuse to not die on this hill. Do you even own a PS5? Do you even own a PS5? I doubt it. Well, I didn't even play it. I didn't even play the game. I didn't play Expedition 33 or Silksong. You don't hear me saying they didn't deserve anything. You didn't hear me say I was hoping Silksong didn't win anything. I just said, man, I wish Death Stranding 2 won some stuff because it was a game I played. You know, I gotta fight for my guy. I gotta fight for my boy, Death Stranding 2 on the beach. The best game I've played in a long time. That's a fucking masterpiece right there, motherfucker. The ending of that game was so luminary coded, it fucking hurts, bro. Called it mid. Yeah, I was crazy, bro. I was like, it's not about the graphics, you know? Haha. Jeez. People got me fucked up. Well, I didn't play it, but I'm glad it didn't win anything. Hey!
Go fuck yourself!
Onward we go. On we slay. I liked it. On reflection, I was able to say that Wanderstop wasn't as good as I was hoping it would be. But, you know, it was a fun little thing to play. Call me crazy for liking video games as a whole and not falling into cults and clubs and saying, well, I hope this game doesn't win anything. You know, like, I might say, I hope it's not League of Legends, and then when League of Legends wins, I'm like, hey, it is what it is, right? Actually, 𝑤𝑰𝑵𝑗 is a little too nuanced for you to enjoy, you Kojima slop player. You would never enjoy the deep nuance of the gotcha mechanics in 𝑤𝑰𝑵𝑗 2.8 update. They call it the 2-point update. When I got him, chat. That's all I'm saying. Just be less hateful, okay? I'm also taking from the perspective of Kojima's won like 100 awards and will win 100 more. This looks like E33 may or may not ever get a chance again. Okay, but like, it's been 6 years since the last Kojima game. You think they're a one-hit wonder? I doubt it. After this, their next game will be a success. Whether it's good is a different thing, but I can tell you their second game will be a success after how successful this one was. Because if there's enough interest, people will buy it. I'm just saying, Death Stranding 1 came out fucking 6 years ago, okay? It's been 6 years. If Kojima takes 6 years to put out another game, fuck it. You shouldn't get shouted down to say, you've won enough awards. Let the little guy win something for once. Well, do we want to give the little guy a consolation prize? Did the little guy really earn the award, or did we say, yeah, well, if we set Kojima aside and if we set Call of Duty aside, I guess E33 would win this, right? That's not the case, you know? We don't need to shout down Kojima because, well, I mean, yeah, everybody knows Kojima makes good stuff, yeah, but you know, and what about Kojima personally? He probably doesn't care too much about the Game Awards, but what about some part of him probably says, do I still got it? Can I still hang with all the young blood, right? Can I make a game worth a damn? And those awards would help solidify that, right? And he didn't win anything, and maybe somewhere in the back of my mind, it's, can I make something good enough? Is E33 just that much better than what I've got? I don't know, right? But it's been 6 years. He took a 6-year break from the awards. I think he had all the right in the world if he wanted to get 8 fucking things. Yes, it was. No, no. Shut up. You refuse to answer my questions about if you played it or if you own a PS5, which the silence is deafening, by the way. I can't let him know that I haven't played it. Oh, hell no. I'm a hater. I could never enjoy just zenning out and walking around and doing stuff and enjoying a cohesive story experience. Hell no. You're crazy. You're crazy.
I'm glad it didn't win anything. I hope your shitty PS5 fucking catches flames the next time you turn it on.
I just get a notification from Steam. I hope not. Oh no. Maybe it should have been on Steam if you wanted more eyes on it. Hey, fuck you, man. Hey. Maybe Silksong should have had more than a 2-week notice to let people fucking play Hollow Knight, okay? Then I would have fucking played it. What is this dumbass Steam notification? Oh no. Oh no. How would you know? GIFs don't have specific sounds. This game better be on sale. The Steam Winter Sale is 2 days away, Izzy. You bastard. You rat bastard. Definitely a gift sound. How do you know? I don't even hear any sound right now. I've got my earbuds in. I'm not hearing any of the computer audio right now. So as far as I know, nothing happened, and so I have no reason to check my Steam. Take that, you bitches. My Steam icon didn't light up or anything, so I have no reason to look at anything. How about that? I didn't get a notification saying a new thing or anything. So I'm just gonna keep driving. Who's gonna give me Silksong? Come on, man. I'm being facetious. Maybe. See, clearly everybody should gift me all of the 2025 nominees and $500 of WUWA currency. And I could say, well, you know what's gonna be great once I play? I just gifted you WUWA for real. No! It'll be funny when I don't know. Someday I'll play Expedition 33 and I will track you down and I will just say, it's free, check your store. I don't have Uno. You have Uno, you fucking dick. I don't have Uno. You guys want to play WUWA tonight and I'll make that my upload? I have the oldest gotcha brain known to man. It came free with your fucking anime addiction. This is the most fake offer I've ever heard. This should be a nice surprise. What's a nice surprise? I'm scared now. Are you gonna gift me a brick through my window next? Look, we all like gotcha slop, but some of us are able to grow past it faster than others. I have been able to shed my gotcha slop roots. I received a gift from a friend. Oh no. I'm so scared. So scared. Let me drink some water. I've been yapping so much. We were like 2010 playing Summoners War Dokkan. That's gotcha slop. Hey, anything with gotcha is gotcha slop. You can try to feel better about it, but you shouldn't. Yeah. That's how good Genshin is as a video game. Yeah. God of War is slop, and Elden Ring is slop, right? I'm a sophisticated gacha player and only play Roblox Tycoons. I mean, that's not even gacha. That's just Roblox Tycoon games, which are based in Epic. Yeah. Hi, my gacha experience. I played the Fist of the North Star gacha for about 3 years. I played Nikkei for 5 or 6 months. I had a really good time, or maybe like a year actually. And I played Genshin for like a couple weeks back when it came out. Nikkei's unironically good. Unironically, you know, the story was, I came for the plot and I stayed for the plot, as they say. That's what I said about Kill la Kill. Shut down the studios. What do you mean? What did they do? I thought they only did Stellar Blade as well. I'm so willing to test that by having you play Woo. Why do you guys want me to play Woo so bad? Or like Wee Woo, Wee Woo, Wee Woo. They made their first game Destiny Child because it was too free to play friendly, and UK is just Destiny Child for pay to win. Yeah, well, it's also based, so I don't know. I think I've heard of Destiny's Child, but well, Destiny Child is like a Destiny's Child is like a pop group, right? Separately, there's the gacha game Destiny Child. I think I've heard of that. Yeah, you would have liked Destiny Child if you liked Nikkei. Interesting. Oh, I don't care if you play. At the end of the day, I'd like to get some culture done. Well, I have said someday I'll go back to Genshin to play the story. I thought that would be cool. There's that, but you got enough summon currency free to get every character. 100%? That's crazy. That's crazy. Bloom, you may be more cultured than Izzy, but I'm even more cultured than you because I don't just fucking hate on games for no reason. How about that, huh? Hey, I got a PC, I got a PlayStation, I got an Xbox. I have a Switch 1. I'll get a Switch 2 eventually, right? But you know, I'm a real gamer, okay? I'm a real fucking human being. As long as you logged in, that's funny as fuck. Good pity, everybody. Just living in the past. It's true. Xbox versus PlayStation Wars. I'm an Xbox guy first, okay? My bias is PC, Xbox, PlayStation, then Nintendo, okay? I was a 360 guy, then an Xbox One, then I got a PS4 Pro, and then I got a Series X, then a PS5. So I'm crazy, right? And then I bought a PS3 like last year or 2 years ago because there were a bunch of PS3 games that I couldn't play anywhere else. So actually, and I bought all of them digitally, and it was awesome. They make the worst consoles, and they also make a bunch of terrible games. I know, right? I don't even need to finish the rest of your message. I know what you mean. Nintendo only last because their practices. Nintendo's last because what the fuck am I supposed to want to play on the Switch? No, I don't know. I do want to play Xenoblade. No, there's plenty of games I want to play on Nintendo. I do dislike the practices, and it is unfortunate that the console is on the weaker side. But now the Switch 2 exists to make all that stuff better, you know? So that's cool. Yeah, so... I don't like Pokemon. I grew up with Pokemon. I played Gen 1, 2, and 3. And I like that. And then when I tried... And then I just fell off the Pokemon wagon, and I have Pearl, or no, I have Diamond, and I'm like, eh. Yeah, no, Pokemon's never gonna be like a really, really, really good game because it's slop. They can fucking phone it in every time, and because it's the Pokemon company that makes it, not Nintendo. Nintendo can't really fucking do anything about it either, so. They can just keep fucking phoning in their slop and not really give a shit. But yeah, Nintendo's my least favorite platform. It's so funny every time I hear somebody that doesn't like Breath of the Wild, because the way the game's celebrated, you think everybody loves it, but there are people that don't, that are like, you know. And then they just made the same game again, and they said, yeah, give me $70 this time. Or no, $80, right? Or no. No, Mario Kart was the first $80 game, yeah. You struggle to play single-player games? Well, there's your fucking problem. There's your problem. I can't fucking play. I struggle to play single-player games. Here I am. Ah! Here's your problem, dude. The universe I could sit through Death Stranding, you through hard enough. What do you mean sit through? Why don't you only play games that you actually want to play? You should have no obligation to play anything. You should be like, I want to play this game, and then you should see it through to its end. I have so many games I want to play that every game that I play, I consciously say, yes, I want to play this game now, and I will see it through to the end. That's just how I do. I don't like to juggle a bunch of random bullshit together, so... Crypt 3 had a good story, and played with friends. See, but you're like... See, whatever, man. You kind of tarnish the experience when you're playing with other people. Because it's a single-player game, right? And surely some of the beats didn't hit as hard because you were in a voice chat and you were talking with other people about it while you were doing it. I'm not saying you can't play it that way. I'm just saying that, like... I don't know. What am I listening to now? Let's throw on this one. Okay. We have fucking 3 more races to go. Ah! Well, if K-Bloom didn't actually have their hands on the controller making the inputs themselves, they didn't fucking play the game, alright? That doesn't count. If you watch someone else's whole playthrough, that doesn't count. You can say, yes, I saw the story, that's cool, but it doesn't count as playing it because you didn't play it. I was there. Fuck you, man. Did you play Gran Turismo 3? Are you here right now? No, you did not do this thing. You people are crazy. You people are crazy. You're glazing a game you didn't even fucking play. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. You people are crazy. You've bastardized the experience of play and said, well, I watched it. Well, it's not a movie. It's a video game.
You people are crazy. You'll never understand what it is to be a real gamer.
No. Well, it's kind of like a movie. Oh, it has cutscenes. That's kind of like a movie. No, that's not how it works. No. Shut up. Shut up. There is no justification. You're just... You people are crazy, okay? You people are crazy. You will flagrantly say, I'm glad Death Stranding didn't win any fucking awards. Kojima has too many awards because he's just been so good for so long. I'm glad he didn't win anything. Like, what the fuck is that, man? God, you don't hear me saying, I hate French people. They never should have won anything. I'm like, yeah, it's cool. I'm glad it's, I'm surprised it won as many awards as it did, but I'm happy for them. I'm glad it was a successful game. I do. You're just a hater. You're so full of hate. Hey, Bloom. How does it feel to just be a hateful piece of shit, you know? You just go through your life just hating on things. Completely. You know, it's so funny. You know what? You know what? It's so funny you said, I could barely make it through Expedition 33. You didn't even make it through Expedition 33. It was a communal group thing. You didn't even actually play the fucking game. You're lying to me. These words don't mean anything. I'm a D1 grifter. Yeah, apparently, dude. You should have a Twitter account. I feel like you should have a verified Twitter account and just post rage bait. I think you'd make millions of dollars off that. You could never understand what it is to be a real gamer. To actually play video games. I don't know. I don't think you'd like it. If you said you struggle, then I don't think you'd like it. And I don't think Death Stranding is for everybody. I don't think it's worth it. I think it's a very different experience, especially because the Death Stranding cutscenes are very far apart between gameplay. And the experience of traveling across the map is like the whole point of the game. So, but also I will say Death Stranding is not for everybody. So if you said, I don't really think I would like it, that's totally fine. But that's different from saying, I'm glad it didn't win any awards. You know, you gotta be open to stuff. You gotta let other things exist, you know? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You just gotta say that instead of, yeah, fuck it. I wish Donkey Kong won Game of the Year. Well, because you're a Nintendo fanboy? Let me guess, you played Silksong on your fucking Switch, didn't you? Now, did you play Silksong yourself, or did you watch somebody play Silksong? I just hung my head so quickly. You people disgust me. You disgust me. Ah. I think it's too early to call Expedition 33 this generation's Final Fantasy VII. I'll have to come to that conclusion myself like 8 years from now when I've played both Final Fantasy VII and Expedition 33, okay? I've seen that touted around a little bit, but mostly by the most hardcore glazers of E33, and everybody's like, dude, what are you talking about? You know? I haven't played it. It's true? That's why I said I don't think it is, not I know it isn't, and fuck Expedition 33 and everybody that likes that game, right? Yeah, it isn't best game of all time. It isn't Metal Gear Solid 2 or Nier Automata, the only two best games of all time. Important distinction. Yes, that's right. Clear Obscure Expedition 33 is not Metal Gear Solid 2. That is very true. Ah! I want to play this, but Izzy won't play it for me. I'm so over this conversation. That's another instance of a game that won't really hit unless you actually play it yourself and without other people around. So congratulations. Games that properly take advantage of the medium, such as Metal Gear and Nier, are better actually played because they take advantage of the medium to tell their stories. You gotta play Metal Gear. You can't just watch Metal Gear. Metal Gear is closer to being able to be watched, but you should still play Metal Gear because it's a video game. You should engage with the source material, how it's engaged with, you know? How do I play the old ones? There's literally the Master Collection. You can literally buy MGS 1, 2, and 3 on any platform right now, thanks to Master Collection. Then, when you want to play 4, you're going to have to find a PS3 or have a powerful PC to emulate it. And then when you want to play Peace Walker, you can emulate it on PS3 or on 360, or you can play it on Xbox. Flat out, so. I don't know for sure if it's this gen's FF7. I listen to a guy who grew up playing 7. Yeah, but he's a YouTuber. He's a... Now, let me tell you right now, he's an ex-opera singer YouTuber. Okay, so he's played a lot of video games, but video games are not his most main squeeze, right? You played Survive, and you decided to eat all the slop that people said. And Survive was a good game. That's the fucked up part. Okay, people hated it. People aborted it before it even had a chance to be a game. But I liked Survive. I had a good time with Survive. It was a very unique experience. But people were very stupid with Survive. These are the kind of hot takes you're not prepared to hear late night on a Vague Luminary stream, right? You're not prepared for these things. K-Bloom, if you go to my link tree, on there towards the bottom should be my backlogged, and you can find every single fucking video game that I've ever played, if you're curious. And then filter it. It's got like 1,000 things on there. Then you want to filter it to completed, then it'll be like 400, okay? Yeah. It doesn't really matter if it was if Survive was the first one you played, because it's so detached from the rest of the series, so. Okay, I got one for you. I played Fortnite. I've not played Fortnite story mode. I probably should, actually. I think that'd be kind of funny. That might be peak. It might be. I don't know. I should unironically actually check it out at some point. It might be funny. It might be funny. I'm not sure if we can get it anymore. Oh man, dude, you fucking better be able to. Is Elden Ring, as they say when it came out, the closest thing to a perfect game? I don't think so. I've never heard anyone describe Elden Ring as a perfect game. What Elden Ring does is it's an insane journey with a lot of little beats that you don't expect, lots of surprises, lots of really exciting and satisfying moments as you slowly unfurl the world. But so it's really like you had to be there, you know? But that's how I feel about all the Souls games. You have to be there for when they came out. You had to be there when Dark Souls 3 came out. You had to be there when the Ringed City came out. You know? I would say Sekiro, but I didn't really play Sekiro until a couple months after it came out, so I wasn't in the discussions for it, so. Oh, but God, the fucking Elden Ring DLC, Shadow of the Erdtree, that's the same experience, right? You have to be there when those things come out. You have to be there before everybody knows how to do everything. You have to unfurl it yourself and try to figure it out. Minecraft is not the closest thing to a perfect game. Where's the story? What makes a video game a video game? Its playability? I think you have to consider everything a game can have, including replayability, gameplay, visuals, sound, you know. Dark Souls 3 was the first FromSoft game I was there for the release of, and it was really cool. It was really, really exciting, figuring all that stuff out in real time. And, you know, visiting the Unkindled Shrine, or whatever the hell it's called. It was awesome. I'd played Dark Souls 2 Scholar on Xbox One, and then I barely finished Dark Souls 1 just before 3 came out, and then I played 3. And then I played Sekiro a couple months after it came out, and then I played Elden Ring when it came out. I played Demon's Souls Remake and Bloodborne in the months leading up to Elden Ring, and then I played Elden Ring. Then I played Armored Core when it came out, then I played the Elden Ring DLC, and then, whatever, so. Yeah. Dark Souls 2 is a classic. Someday we'll hit all the FromSoft games on stream, and that'll be a fun little experience, but I'm sure it won't be too exciting for the people at home to watch, because I won't die that much. I won't die nearly as much as people expect me to, but except, you know, for the people that listen are like, oh, actually, he's played all these games multiple times before, so. I've beaten every Souls game at least twice, except for Bloodborne and Elden Ring and Sekiro. I think it's the worst one. But the worst one is actually Demon's Souls, and then it's actually Dark Souls 3. I've never used the backlog website, so I can't find the search bar. Have I ever played Kingdom Hearts? I owned and had Kingdom Hearts, and still have. I played Kingdom Hearts 2 growing up. That's the only, and I also had Chain of Memories on Game Boy Advance, but I always got stuck on Maleficent, which was like, I feel like 60% of the way through the game, so I got 60% of the way through Chain of Memories twice, and I played Kingdom Hearts 2 growing up. I haven't played 1 or 3 yet, though, and I do plan to hit all of them again at some point, now that they're on Steam and whatnot, so. But watching a pro player... When am I playing Sly Cooper? I grew up with Sly 1 through 3. I've played all of them. I haven't played 4 yet. I own 4 digitally on my PS3, so we will hit Sly as a series on stream at some point. But I grew up with Sly 1 through 3. I played all 3 of those games. I'm based as hell. But the point of playing a Souls game is going through that experience of difficulty and conquering it yourself. Because it's only hard the first time you go through a Souls game. Because once you learn each encounter and you're like, oh, there's 2 guys here, or this guy's gonna jump out or whatever, right? I ever played Team Buddies? Is that a Roblox game? Is that a real video game, or is that like a Roblox thing? Also, you could have just looked at my list and then like tabbed through all my pages to find the K section. I don't know. No, I've not played or heard of Team Buddies. Can I claim a couple spots? No. I'm sorry. There's a search bar on the top right, but you can't search within users' stuff. You just have to look at my stuff and then, whatever, so. Expedition Sly 1 through 4. Yeah. Like I said, you want to click the filters and set it to completed. That'll be much nicer to sift through. It'll cut it down to like 400 games. So, but I did it painstakingly. So everything is on there that I could ever remember playing at all, including demos and playing things at friends' houses and even fucking shitty mobile games on iOS and Android. They're all on there. So it's as thorough as I could possibly make it. I'm very proud of my backlog, so very proud of it. Race 3 win. Candy Crush? I did not play Candy Crush. Tell me I have fucking Candy Crush on my backlog. no, you know what? I must have downloaded it at some point. Because I did my iOS and Android stuff by going to the App Store and looking at the date that I purchased all those things, quote unquote, right? So. Oh, yeah, there's Candy Crush Saga. That's hilarious, dude. There we go. Oh. Kingdom Hearts will be on page... God, where the fuck is it? Page 19. Paint of Memories and Kingdom Hearts 2. How do I see your rating? I haven't rated a lot of things. I've rated my, like, a lot of my favorite things 5 stars, but I did not have, I didn't bother to, like, rate every single game. I don't have it planned out yet, right? No, I don't have Sly planned out yet. No. Sorry. God, these races take so fucking long, don't they? Free real estate? No. I have plans in my brain, okay? We've got 2 races to go, everybody. We got to do this, run the roulette, and then the next thing, so. So if you want to sort it, I don't know, there's a lot of filters. I don't know if you can sort it by rating, like personal rating. Then you can see all my favorite games there. There should also be a list of, like, games you should play before you die, and also Luminary Core. So those are also standing recommendations of things people should play. Like a D&D campaign that never happened. No, I will never... I don't know if I'll never play D&D, but no. Nier's awesome. The fucked up thing with Nier is the story's so complicated, you can't really spoil it because... You know, it's one of those stories where there's so many layers where you have to explain, like, 20 minutes of stuff to be able to spoiler something. Right, to be able to spoil. But it's great. And it seems that Automata's my favorite of the 2. It seems that whichever you play first will be your favorite. Even though they are quite different. And they have different themes, whatnot. Halo 3's a fucking banger, dude. My first Halo game. Halo 3's a fucking ripper, dude. Halo 3 and Reach, dude. Big ups. But yeah, that list is literally everything I've ever played. So if you're like, has he played this? Has he played that? There you go. Halo 2 is your first ever. Ooh. Yeah, sorry. I was playing Sonic 1 on the Sega Genesis. Okay. I was 2 generations before you on video games then. Damn, I'm so fucking old. I grew up with a Sega Genesis and then a PlayStation 1. Ooh. I do not. I'm sorry to say I do not. The plans for next year, I have a specific series. Expedition is not on the upcoming to-do list yet, I'm sorry to say. What I can say for now is I have a series plan that's going to probably take January and February. Then Kiwami 3 and Dark Ties comes out, so I'll do that. That's late February, so then that'll be whatever. And then after we finish that, I'm going to return to a really, really long game that I put on the back burner for Yakuza. Now that Yakuza's over, I'm going to return to that. And that's probably going to take up most of next year. And then GTA comes out in November. So then probably around September, October, November, I want to play all of the old Grand Theft Auto games because I've only played through 5, and I got through like half of San Andreas, but I dropped it at some point. So just take a random game and push it to. I don't want to. There's things people have been waiting on longer than Expedition 33 has been out. All right. Hey, if Grand Theft Auto gets delayed again, that's fine by me. So, but there are games people have been waiting on for me to play since before Expedition 33 came out. So, yeah. Sorry to say, it'll have to wait its turn. And I know it's hip and it's cool to play it right now. And ideally, you know, once I make $1 billion from streaming and I can just do nothing but streaming, I can get through games faster. And then ideally I'll play all of the new stuff as it comes out all the time and also chew on the backlog of stuff when I can. So, because there's plenty of old stuff I want to play, which makes me, you know, like, yeah, you know, I mean, I can wait to play Expedition, you know. I've still never even installed Hollow Knight, so I don't need to play Silksong anytime soon. That's my take on later Halo. So, I played Halo 3 and Reach growing up, right? They came out when I was in middle school and high school, and I didn't play 1 and 2 until Master Chief Collection came out. I tolerate and I like Halo 1. I think it's a little rough to play if you've been exposed to the later Halo games, but it's solid. If you kind of shut out your thoughts of how the sandbox is iterated upon, Halo 1 is also kind of fun by itself. You know, it's charming. Halo 2, really good game. Thank God for the battle rifle. You know, it's a really good game. It introduced Akimbo and everything. It's really cool. Halo 3 obviously goated. Halo Reach obviously goated. Halo 4 is interesting. I don't like playing. I like the story of the campaign, but I don't like the gameplay. I don't like fighting the Prometheans. I found them annoying to fight when they teleport away and like the little watchers that like resurrect them. I found the gameplay of this campaign annoying, but I did really like the multiplayer. What was interesting was Halo 4 came out and everybody got really sweaty in the multiplayer because with loadouts, everybody had a marksman weapon. So you could spawn with the battle rifle or a light rifle or a carbine, you know, anything, or DMR, right? And Halo 4 multiplayer was sweaty from fucking day one, right? Then 2 weeks later, Black Ops 2 came out. And Black Ops 2 is also a fucking amazing game. So then I get into Black Ops 2 multiplayer and I don't have to go quite as sweaty, right? And then when I try to get back to Halo 4 later, everybody had outsweat me and I just couldn't do the Halo 4 multiplayer anymore. So, I'm not a Halo nerd, and I've never read any of the books. So, there's that. Yeah. And then eventually I played Halo 5. I really like Halo 5 multiplayer in Warzone. I really, really like it. But I did not like the campaign. It felt like the campaign was finally starting when it ended. And it sucked. I could tell you nothing about what happens in the Halo 5 campaign. But I did like the gameplay a lot in Halo 5. I felt like it felt really good to play. Halo Infinite, I really fucking like the gameplay of. I think it feels really, really good. And I really like the multiplayer gameplay a lot. And I've come back every now and again to chew through some weekly challenges playing Fiesta, and I have a fucking great time. And I liked the campaign. The campaign needed more. It set itself up as if it was getting more, and it did not get more, which was really frustrating. But I did enjoy the campaign a lot, especially you give me a really good grappling hook 24/7. That shit is fun as hell. Infinite feels great to play, and it's a damn shame that it didn't get even more stuff in it. Yeah, Halo 3 was interesting because I felt like I was playing it felt like a really AAA game. I don't know how to put it. I had a PS2 for a long time, and then Halo 3 came out, and I didn't get it when it came out. I got it like a few years later, but I was able to watch like multiplayer gameplay of Halo 3 from the beta on Comcast On Demand, and I was like, this game looks really fucking cool. And then eventually I played some of Halo 3 at a friend's house, and but I didn't get to play it through myself fully until my 15th birthday, and it was actually the first M-rated game I ever owned. Halo 3, which is like a super soft M rating, you know? I think of the last Call of Duty campaign. Black Ops 7. It gets fucking dragged through the coals, pretty rightfully so. And I hated it a lot the first hour, but after a while, I actually kind of vibed with it, and I actually enjoyed it quite a bit. I think the story's like kind of like whatever, but I did enjoy the gameplay quite a bit once I kind of got into it. So yeah, Infinite's sad. I think Infinite really, people just didn't really try to give it a proper shot when it came out, and I don't know why. Maybe it was because the multiplayer was free to play. I don't know, but it is really sad. It's really much like what could have been kind of thing. And we played a constant reasons Black Ops 3. That's funny, because Black Ops 3 has a great story. But I'm in a toxic relationship with Call of Duty, so I've played all of them. You can vibe a little bit with it. I'm avoiding COD like the plague. You liked watching me play the campaign? Really? The one that just came out like a month ago? I mean, it was fun to play, right? Call of Duty gets the vibe, gets the gun play right. Yeah. I don't know. I wouldn't recommend it probably as a complete outsider to Call of Duty. I probably wouldn't recommend it. I think anybody new to Call of Duty should play the older ones, the Golden Age. You know, like Call of Duty 4. Call of Duty 4 through Black Ops 2, which is like 6 games, but all of those are really, really, really good. So the next game was what, fucking World War II, I think? I don't know. Black Ops 4 didn't have a campaign, right? But if you only the fun, cool war stories. The one before that, like 4 or 5 months ago, Call of Duty? I don't know. Well, see, that's back when I was playing through all of them. So, but yeah, I do recommend genuinely good games, good campaign, good side content, good multiplayer. Call of Duty 4 through Black Ops 2. Call of Duty 4, World at War, Modern Warfare 2. Let me count these. Black Ops, Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 2. That's 6 games, yeah. Call of Duty earned its spot at the top of the heap. Nobody wants to fucking admit it, but Call of Duty earned its spot because it has had good gunplay since like the second game, and it has never been bad gunplay. It has fucking earned its, and it also has always it's always been like cutting edge graphics, and it has always run at 60 FPS on console. So it's like, it has earned its fucking spot where it's at. It doesn't really, you know, it's fallen from grace. Everybody knows that. But like, just like, it was good. It was really, really good. It wasn't like, you know, it's, people that never got into Call of Duty don't understand that, like, it earned its fucking spot where it got to. Because it's really good. And maybe people got complacent with it being really good every year. At least the gameplay, right? So, yeah. It's crazy. So, I also, for a modern Call of Duty, I highly recommend Modern Warfare 2019 because they finally had a new engine and the campaign was really good. So. Huh. Well, to be fair, those are co-op, so it's like, it's almost like you don't have to play it by yourself, right? But, you know, it is what it is. That's cool. Someday I gotta go on a huge CRPG thing. There's so much shit I gotta do, man. And I can play the old Fallouts, you know? It is what it is. It is what it is, and it isn't what it isn't. Important follow-up to that. I just like a lot of video games. Single player game, Danganronpa. Ooh, isn't that a remake of number 2? Isn't that what that is? Or near, if the stars align. I don't know. Maybe. In the middle of New Vegas. Ah, we, as if it has multiplayer. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, that explains it. I was kind of surprised to see you playing New Vegas, and that explains it. Well, I have somebody else to make it interesting, and I have somebody else to play the game to make it interesting. That's funny. a new route to this 2 remake. Okay. That's so funny. That's fucked up. I'm sorry, but it's fucked up. Like, it is a way of experiencing a game, but like, you know, it's not the same as playing it yourself, you know? This motherfucker will never play Devil May Cry, that's for sure. I can't wait to wrap up this stream and have a big-ass bowl of ice cream and try to forget all of the nonsense that I've heard tonight. Well, yeah, Death Stranding doesn't deserve anything. Also, I don't own a PS5, and I didn't even play E33 or a Silk Song. I just watched somebody else play them. All right, okay. You're gonna play fucking Danganronpa? Is it because you're a story above everything else kind of guy? That's okay. I understand that. Like wieners. Are you a story above all? You should probably just watch anime then. You know what I mean? Then you don't have to fucking push any buttons. You just watch a good story. And everybody knows if an anime doesn't have a good story, that's basically fucking dog shit, right? Top 3 games of all time. Now here's a good question. Here's a thing. It's pure bias. That's fine. That's fair. Everybody's biased. Here's something I want you to think about. At some point in time, when you were younger, when Halo 3 came out and everything, right? You were able to enjoy single-player games. What happened to that? Dig deep down inside of yourself and find the strength to just sit down, turn off Discord, sure, set your phone away from you, and just play a fucking single-player game. Just try it. Just give it a fucking whirl. Watch how the time just flies right by. I played it with my brother. Surely something you played by yourself, right? Surely something you played by yourself, right? Surely you were able to enjoy it. Surely. I'm just saying. Find it within yourself to get good and grow as a person and have the intended experience. That's all I like to cherish and worship. The intended experience by the developer. Hi, sit down with the controller and glue your eyes to the screen, see what happens. You know? Hey, GTA 5 story, there you go. Good story mode. Good fucking story mode. I've played it twice. 360 and Xbox One. Good fucking story mode. Gotta redo it on PC. Good stuff. Did you play Red Dead Redemption 2? I wouldn't doubt it if you like found it boring. A lot of people got filtered by that like first couple hours in the snow or whatever. I really liked Red Dead Redemption 2. That's good. I'm glad you played the story. There's a lot of people that only play online. I've put a fuckload of time into online myself. I put like 500 hours in or something, but you know, the story's really good, and it does kind of irk me when people only play the online. So, I'm glad you did play it. I'm gonna finish this race, I gotta solve this CAPTCHA, and then I'm gonna actually go grab a few slices of cheese. I'm fucking starving, and I need a little snack to get through here. Cool. You guys have just been making me yap up a fucking storm. I mean, you guys are laughing to yourselves in the call, like, oh, I'm gonna ask him about this. Oh, I bet this will trigger him if you ask about this. You got halfway through. It is a long game, that's fair. I'll be back. Yeah, I'm like... That's why you have to commit. You have to commit to finishing you have to... There's so many good games to play, and we all know it. We all know there's an infinite supply of good games to play. We know it. We hold these truths to be self-evident. And because of that, personally, I like to really think about what do I really actually want to play? And then I fucking focus on that shit. And I say, yeah, we're gonna play all of Yakuza now. That's what I do. I don't want this to end, but you know what you're doing? You're throwing your own experience. Don't you know if you don't finish a thing, you just fuck up your whole experience? If you never see the end of something, how can you even be sure that you really liked it? I have many friends that are just like, I don't know. I don't get it. And I don't mean that in a dismissive manner. It's like, I feel bad. I feel bad for people that can't finish stuff or just like lock in on a thing. And it's like, from my perspective, like, I'm like really serious about my hobbies, and at the end of the day, it's just fucking entertainment. So people don't need to be fucking crazy, right? But it's just like, I don't know. You gotta do it. I want you to. You don't have to do anything. What am I talking about? But all I can say is I like finishing stuff because then my thoughts on it can properly calcify and solidify into something, and I know how I feel about it. There's many things that I've, you know, gone through and be like, oh, I like it quite a bit, and maybe when I finish it, I'm like, well, it didn't quite land where I wanted it to, or maybe it did even better than I thought, and I don't know. I can tell people, well, I like this thing I'm watching right now, but until I finish something, I'm not truly confident in my thoughts on it because I haven't seen the whole thing. I haven't experienced the whole thing. So to me, finishing stuff is really important. I don't even consider my opinion like valid unless I've finished a thing. I think that's like the bare minimum you should have to do. Because like, and Bloom, you probably haven't played Devil May Cry, but like if we take a high replayability, high gameplay ceiling game like Devil May Cry, right? Compared to climbing Mount Everest. My point is that there's levels to this shit, right? Where you can say, I played through it once and here's my opinion, and it's my favorite Devil May Cry of the 5 or whatever, right? But somebody else might say, I've played it, I've put 1,000 hours in, and this one's actually better because, fuck you, right? There's levels to it. But I think the bare minimum to have a proper opinion on anything is to finish it. At the very least, you can say, well, I did like it while I was doing it, right? But we can also skip this just to fuck with the roulette. Also, I didn't save. Oh. We don't even need the roulette. What am I talking about? But finishing stuff is fun and important because guess what? You said, you know, and I know you're not that conscious about it, right? Ultimately, but oh, that front car definitely looked. Oh, it's just another fucking Tuscan Speed. God damn, it's a Speed 12. Sure, why not? But like, if you know, and you know it, you've externalized it. You know it in your soul, in your heart, everywhere. You know, put the game down. You don't come back, right? So all you're doing is just denying yourself the satisfaction of finishing the game and then walking away from it. You're just walking away from it early for no reason. All you're doing is just planting a gem of anxiety into one of your sockets, and that shit just compounds, dude. You don't have to finish every game. You can say, you know what, I don't even like this game anymore, right? You can do that, right? But it's so nice to finish a thing, because then you can look back on it. You know, it's worse to get halfway through and say, well, this is so good I don't want it to end, versus denying yourself the pleasure of seeing the rest of the stuff, because you're already reflecting at that point. You're already saying, well, I like how it's been so far. You can still do that after you finish a thing. That's why you gotta finish stuff. That's why you gotta be like me and play all 18 Yakuza games, or however many there were, you know? I hope this is the right tuning, otherwise I can adjust it. But yeah, I think this will work, hopefully. Ugh. Video games are cool. No, that's all I can really say about that, I guess. BRB. There's not much of the stream left either, so I said my piece. It's okay. That big bowl of ice cream sounds so fucking good right now, man. Just some basic Costco vanilla ice cream with some Hershey's drizzle. It's been my favorite lately. Yeah, since you brought up DMC, I don't remember what I was like. That's okay. I just want you to understand that Devil May Cry 1 is a hard game. And if you play on easy automatic, that's okay. But if you want to put some, I personally, I like when I finish stuff and when I like play hard stuff, because then it's like a badge of honor on my gamer license, right? I like that I've finished all these Yakuza games because it's credentials, right? If people are like, oh, it's all experiences I've had or whatever. So when you play Devil May Cry 1, it's gonna be a hard game, right? And if you get through that, you can skip 2 and then you can play 3, and 3 might also be hard, but it is what it is. I don't know. They're good games. And even if you find yourself struggling, you should finish them so that you can fucking do stuff. When I originally played DMC 1, I did it in 1 6-hour sitting in the middle of the night. I took a break like 2 hours in, and then I like reopened it, and I was like, actually, I want to just keep fucking playing this shit, because I was hooked. So, I don't know. You just gotta go into it with like, this was like the first character action game ever, basically. So. And there's nothing to prove. You don't have to say, look, and then I did it on it's okay. It'll mean something to all the people that haven't played Devil May Cry. But, one of your pet peeves is when normal is hard. Perhaps. I always pick normal personally. Even if I find the game easy, I always like normal. This is the intended experience. Yeah. It does suck when enemies are bullet sponges. In Devil May Cry, interestingly, the game gets closer to its true vision the harder it gets, because giving enemies more health actually means you can do longer combos. And when you have a higher style rating when you kill enemies, you get more orbs when they die. So, like boss to be, that's interesting. Generally, I like, my favorite health balance in gaming is Classic Doom, where when you play on Ultra Violence, you and the enemies are just paper mache, practically. So if you don't keep moving around, you will die, but also you can clear the rooms of enemies really fast. I've always really liked games with lots of enemies that are pretty quick to dispatch, but can do like some solid damage, So you have to prioritize not getting hit, but also you can clear stuff out, Oh yeah. Devil May Cry is a weird case because you actually want the enemies to have more health in a character action game, so you can combo them more because you're an experienced player at that point and you're just having fun. I'm glad we're very handily winning this fucking TVR race. I was concerned I'd have to retune it or something. I don't even distinctly care for hard games in particular. Like I have a friend that switched to hard on Yakuza like halfway through playing all of them, and I just went with normal the whole way through because I'm like, I like normal. So I don't tell people to play games on harder difficulties. I I asked them to play on normal instead of easy, but I can't really stop them if they want to play on easy, so. I can do this while in turbo. Oh, there we go. I don't dislike Rising. I don't like it a whole lot. I do want to replay it to kind of better understand it. So at least there's that. But whoops. I don't dislike Rising. I dislike the people that think they're fans of Rising because they know the memes and they haven't actually played it themselves, and that it took over Metal Gear. I did play it. I played in 2018. I finally got Devil May Cry because DMC5 got announced, and I literally said, this game looks, for the first time in my life, and the only time, I said, this game looks so good graphically, I want to be there when it comes out. So I bought DMC5 on the summer sale. I bought all of Devil May Cry on the summer sale. I played DMC 1 through 4 and the reboot and Bayonetta, and then I finished it with Rising back in 2018. Because I was like, I'm on a whole character action kick. I might as well knock these two out as well. So, and I thought Rising was like all right. It didn't really blow my skirt up. Neither did Bayonetta, but I want to revisit them. So. I think I vaguely recall that conversation. I haven't played it in a long time, so I don't know. I think at the time I was probably annoyed because I thought you were bringing up the music as someone who hadn't played the game, so I didn't know that you've replayed it. That was probably what was going on. So, but I have played Rising. I don't remember much of the music because it's like it's a very solid, good soundtrack, but it's not quite my kind of like metal-y music, so it didn't stick with me. Glad we finally picked up a couple Kick viewers. We're, you know, maybe 5 minutes before the stream ends. That's funny. You want the rival to be harder. Makes sense. Man, we put out 7.5 hours today. That's pretty good, even though it took like fucking 3 hours to get one event done. But after this very race, we'll use the Formula 1 cars for the rest of the game. That's pretty exciting. I think we can cook. I think we can do some crazy stuff here. But I like normal difficulty, even if it is easy for me as a very seasoned gamer veteran. I like normal, so I just vibe with normal, and it's very rare for me to pick a higher difficulty because I just don't really I don't really care to say, oh, I beat this on hard. Oh, like I might max it out for achievements if I'm that crazy about a game, but otherwise I'm probably just gonna go with normal just because I want the intended developer experience. Even if I'm playing Assassin's Creed and it's gonna be some piss baby easy hand-holdy garbage, right? Then I can just fucking annihilate everybody and feel super cool doing so. Oh, but man, we've certainly talked a lot today, haven't we? Holy crap. Yapping got wildly out of control today. Wow, geez. Talked about wieners and other such horrible things. How crazy. How crazy. All right, we're almost out of here. Thank goodness. I think I'm at a point in my experience with Dark Souls where I don't really think of the games as hard. I think they expect more from me than the average game, but I guess they're hard overall, right? But like, there's nobody that really gives me difficulty. when Dark Souls Remastered came out, my actually I'm a god gamer by the way moment was when Dark Souls Remastered came out, and I hobbled into Ornstein and 𝒀𝑗, and I fucking took them out the first try. That was when I was like, all right, okay, I'm goated. It's over, right? Solo also. No. I was like, let's see what happens. And I fucking took him out first try. I posted about it on Facebook. I was so happy about it. If I can find this. May 23rd, 2018. If I can find this. That's gonna be a while. Fuck, that was 7 years. I'm not looking for that. That was 7 years ago. Forget that shit. Got some drumming here. Who was drumming 4 years ago? Let's see. Nice. Drumming from 4 years ago, by the way. Cool, good stuff. Must them still not be able to beat. I need to find a streamer that's not a hardcore gamer and wants them still not be able to beat Elden Ring. Well, I mean, sorry. I've already beat Elden Ring. And I am a hardcore gamer. Wah, wah. Okay, so, folks. What do we got? Let's get this guy back in shape. Like, what's the mindset? What mindset? What mindset are we talking about? Someone who's unable to beat Elden Ring as like a casual gamer. If they're a casual gamer, they're a casual gamer. That's what happens. Look at this motherfucker. Too bad we couldn't use it. 500 tries. Yeah, I really don't understand that shit. I've never taken more than like 10 tries on a Souls boss. I can't even like fathom these people like, it took me 80 tries. It took this guy 322 tries and he finally beat Ornstein and 𝒀𝑗. What are you talking about? Did you have glue on your controller? Like, what the fuck happened? On average, I take out a boss that I've never seen before in like two to 4 tries on average, probably. I don't know, man. I don't fucking get it. Okay, and Radahn took me a lot of fucking tries, to be fair. Consort Radahn and also Orphan of Kos. Those are the 2 bosses that took me the longest of anything ever, and they both. I think Orphan of Kos took like 2 hours and Radahn took me like, now, God, I don't even know. I don't want to super inflate the number, but I think it was like 3 hours maybe to take out Consort Radahn. I streamed the Elden Ring DLC so people can look at it and they can fucking see that, right? Melania I took out in 2 tries because I had a crazy bleed build. And I have no regrets about that either. I killed that bitch because I hated the Halig tree so much. 973. Do we really want that instead of this guy? Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ah. Yeah. Ooh. Ah. Yeah. Ooh. Ah. Yeah. Ooh. Ah. Yeah. We'll use this guy still because he's the reigning champion, reigning defending champion. But living on easy mode? No. No, just, you know, just one boss that I said, fuck this bitch, I'm out of here, you know? That's all. Didn't use it the rest of the fucking thing. It's not really good against anything other than bosses, so... You know. I mean, come on now. Aye. Do back and go back. Do back and go it guts build. That's what you meant to say, right? No. I mean, someday. I probably, I mean, I can't promise anything, but I probably won't use some bullshit cheesy goodness on Millennia whenever we get to it on stream. Maybe. You can't get that as a quote. You can't quote me, and you can't get it in writing either. I'm sorry. Oh, but let's review, people. All right, we're down to, I think, 7 events. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 events, and 2 Tuesdays left. Now the problem is, chat, this one event, okay, all of these races are like, this one is 30 laps, and then these others are like 20 to 30 to 40 laps. And then this one's 78 laps. So this is like an entire stream by itself. So hopefully we can use the F1 car to just fucking obliterate all of the other challenges next week. And then do this one in one big old shebang on the 30th, hopefully. But otherwise we just can't finish it this year, which is fine. We can just do it next year. But I don't know. I got all these other things going on. And it's going to get a little rough. It's going to get a little crazy as I do these things, but I'm hanging in there. I'm trying to make really cool stuff happen. A lot of the things I want to make happen, I can do at any time, but I'm trying to line them all up on for January, so it's like really cool, and it's like a big like kind of a thing, you know. But anyway, this will, after 7.5 hours of wanton stream insanity and chaos and too much fucking yapping, okay? It's time for me to go to bed. So, one more save just for extra posterity. And I've been me and you've been you. And I'll have to see you again soon, alright? So, till next time, see you next week. And bye.